all of the Empire. To Rexentrum, the capital of the enemies, if you can call them that. And we started looking for a person. We found this person. Her name, Helene. We sort of learned that she is, yes, a secret agent of the dynasty, apparently, here on a mission from Essek himself, another mission that we weren't told about. The Shadow Hand has many strands that he's sort of pulling. Apparently, she's helping start a rebellion. She had some info for us. Apparently, Varen has been, yes, moved from the Vergeson Sanatorium, the playground of the Master Trent Ickathon, to the elven city of Baseastil. Meanwhile, Alcina had a little talk with a very powerful friend of hers who gave her a new assignment. Party met back up and discussed what to do next. We decided teleporting over to Basea, still letting the rebellion deal with their own issues for a time. Rebellion there, we, yes, met Ayla's brother, and we found a secret ruin hidden by powerful illusion magic protected by Volstrucker mages. We just killed 2 of them and captured the 3rd, about to question them. So, as we return here, we see, again, the very entrance to this cavern. Not a really cavern, once again, a temple, beginning of a temple hidden by illusions and sort of snow that is buried within, as we see the 2 destroyed bodies nearby of these Volstrucker agents. Arrows through their chests, burned spell damage to their bodies, as this last one, slightly sort of bruised and battered, sits there up against the wall. Easily enough, we have sort of bound her, making sure she doesn't move. We know how magic works. I imagine, made sure to take away her spellcasting focus and such. As this person is sitting there and begins to slowly awaken, you see this is a woman in her 30s. She's kind of palish, paler kind of coloration, tone of skin. She's got sort of dark red eyes and shaved sort of sides of their head, almost to this sort of a short mohawk that kind of flops over to one side of her face. She's got some cut lip and bruised chin at the moment as she begins to slowly awaken. Of course, she's wearing long red robes with sort of a golden trim, some symbology of powerful evocation, empowering her sort of evocation spells of her training, and strange crystalline shards embedded in her arm. As she begins to slowly awaken here, she looks around in this sort of dimly lit from the outside light entryway. Behind her, a long staircase going deeper into the earth. Looking around, Ayla, you immediately spot symbology of the twin gods of the elves. You see the symbols of the Arch Heart, or the god Coralon. And on the other side of the hallway, you see the symbology of Sehanin, or the Moonweaver. You immediately begin to realize why this temple was never found, even by the people of the elven kind that live nearby. Your goddess, Moonweaver, is an expert at illusions and trickery of the sight. Still, what was the purpose of this place, you never knew. You see, as this woman begins to slowly awaken, she blinks a few times, her eyes adjusting slowly. She looks around, and then when she sees you, she immediately tenses up. You see her hand go to reach up, but as she speaks out the magical incantations to fire off a fireball spell, nothing happens. She looks panicked, begins to try to search herself for her whole sort of like spellcasting focus. And then you see her teeth gritting in anger, realizing she's been magically disarmed. Bastards. You have come here to die.
Doesn't really seem that way.
Doesn't matter what you do to me, Kill, butcher, burn, whatever you have for me. It won't be enough. It won't be even close to what awaits you next. When my allies below realize what you have done, it is over for you.
If you're so confident, why don't you just tell us everything? We're going to die anyways.
She looks over. Are we in disguises at this moment when we like enter down here, or are we like disguised as anyone, or are we just like rocking our own appearance?
I mean, Alondra totally dropped her disguise out of pride in the village, if you remember.
I think she looks to you, Alondra, immediately, says, another one of these fey elves. How the hell did you get out?
Another one? Who did you see?
She grits her teeth. She doesn't respond. She just sort of growls at you.
Can I like just tug on her like lapels and pull her up a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
You can talk, or I can take it out of your head.
She scowls at you. I've been trained, but by the best of the best. You can try whatever you will.
Yeah, I know. Here at Volstrucker, that's apparent. For what it's worth, I too understand what you have been through, and I know how to get through it.
Well, you better start working. Otherwise, you'll have to kill me for it. She just does anger staring back at you here. If you guys want to hear, you can give me an intimidation roll, or Alcina, you can always find the answers using your own sort of psychic abilities.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just reach into your mind.
Would guidance help you?
It's more so save on her
That's what I
part,
thought,
on this lady's part. Intimidation, if you tried intimidation, that's where guidance would help you.
I'll guide you anyways.
I'm a really pretty person. My intimidation is low. But my spell save DC is decent.
You could always try both, right? Intimidation is the one where like, hey, tell us what you know. And they're like, no. And you're like, all right, mind person, go forcefully explore their mind. And right, they don't get a lot of a say in that one. It's up to you guys.
Either or.
How are we doing on charisma, gang? How are we doing on intimidation? I don't think we have too many people who are like, we got some persuasive people, we got some deceptive people, some great performers. I don't think we got like an intimidator person in the group. I think then, Alcina, you're going in. You're diving right in.
I'm
all right.
brain diving.
This person, I'm going to say here, this person does have a pretty decent wisdom save. However, with your guidance here, Alondra, you can instead use it as like a temporary bane, right? You go to like splash little bless magic on Alcina, accidentally you sparkle spray this person, right? And give them a minus D4 instead, we'll say. Yeah. Here's the save. 2, never mind. 8 total here. As Alcina, you focus, we see your eyes turn this maroon red, and then this person's eyes begin to flicker the same coloration as you begin to read their mind here. Alcina, you guys have come here looking for the task hand. So I imagine that's like the first like Control F buzzword you're looking for in their mind.
Yes. Task hand or the name of the object that we know that they're moving. Forget off the top of my head.
As you sort of look on in, I will say give me an investigation roll here, as you can sort of go ahead and try to gather as much info from this person as possible.
That I think I actually have a thing for. I do. Oh my god.
Oh,
This investigation counts as an ability check, right?
it is a skill check. Ability checks are like the pure strength, dex, con. Those are ability checks. Skill checks are like perception, investigation, that type of stuff.
Double checking all my stuff because the new fighter stuff does weird things.
You do have second wind, which does say whenever you make like a skill check as well, you get to add to it with second
cool.
wind at least. And if it doesn't help you enough, you actually retain the use of it. So you like don't spend
Awesome.
it.
So
Alright, give me
just normal roll.
investigation. Give me investigation. Yes, and unless you have some way to like gain advantage or someone else can help you in some way while like searching this person's mind.
Magnified senses.
Yeah, I think it's a normal roll
Uh,
here. So give me investigation.
Yeah, I was looking to see if magnified senses had anything for investigation,
So,
but it's
because
just
of your-
perception.
Because of your spell, you'll get good info. On a 20 or above, you'll get a ton more useful info.
Let's see.
Hmm.
We'll add a.
Natural 3, unlike you rolled
Yeah,
there.
I'm
But
gonna
you have a
re-
D10.
I'm just gonna re-roll it real quick.
Okay, reroll.
19,
19.
and a
Second one's gonna push it over, right? No matter
Yeah.
what. Yes.
There we go.
Awesome. Alcina, you look into their mind as they look at you. Say, what are you? As their sort of eyes roll back in their head, you see their jaw sort of go slack for a moment. It looks like Alcina's absorbing this person's brain for a moment, as they're like, sort of like petrified and like stunned, paralyzed. As you begin to read their mind here, you immediately see a sort of operation they have here. As you look through, immediately you learn that this place below, indeed, Taskand Varen, and a strange artifact that this person even doesn't know the name of here, are indeed present here. Apparently, this is an old ruin. There are 3 wings of it, and immediately you reading their minds to learn what they've learned so far. The 3 wings that are below, the north one is abandoned, but apparently they found a bunch of secret passages connecting it to the 2 others. The south one is recently collapsed due to burrowing monster attacks, and the middle one is currently occupied by them. You also find that they, down there in the northern one that is currently abandoned, they have captured a lot of elves from Baseus still. They've kept them there for some time, but eventually abandoned them to their fates. Maybe they starved or died by now. Apparently also you learn that when it comes to elves, not the local elves, from deeper within this temple/dungeon, there's been multiple Eladrin attacks from within the Feywild. Apparently, their leader, Archmage Trent Ickathon, has been working with a powerful... he's trying to, like, reach to someone in the Feywilds. He is apparently using the captured Varen as a offering, or at least he intends to eventually. Apparently, Trent intends or means to use the power of this ally on the other side in the Feywilds, and then betray whoever it is. Additionally, you do learn that this Trent Ickathon has been working with someone, and I think on a 20, this is what you find out on a 20 here. Trent has apparently disseminated this information a little bit to his trusted agents, which apparently this person is. And by the way, you learn her name as well. I don't know if you care about that, but you do instantly learn her name. Her name is Selena Auer. As you look on through, you learn what Trent has sort of communicated to them. Apparently, Trent has been working with another powerful ally on the other side of the mountains in the dynasty. apparently, after Dumaran, that dark citadel of the Drow, of Lolth, fell to you guys and during the war, this thing that is mentioned to her, this grand arrival, got moved over here instead. Also on the 20, you learned that yes, these ruins used to be a worship place to Coralon and Sehanin, but to Archheart and the Moonweaver. But Trent has slowly been corrupting them through his contact in the Feywild. Some strange red fog that has been pouring through some of the portals that Trent has been using. Final thing you learn, there is apparently here, and these guys don't like those guys. They are sort of unhappy with each other. There are multiple myriad members here that Trent has employed. Why or how, they don't know what the nature of their, alliance is, but a very powerful assassin is here as well. He's a close, not like right hand, but has been working closely with Trent Ikathon for some time. And you get an appearance of this person. This is a sort of like a dark tone of the skin, and these like golden lines, almost like war paint across the face, but they're sort of like a golden tattoos. That is what you know. That's a lot of info to sort of drop on you. I'm going to copy paste it if you want to in the chat.
Yeah. Actually, could you kick it over to me so I can just put it into my note document?
I can just post it in the chat here, and all of you can add it to stuff if you want to. I'm assuming that most of this like general stuff you're letting the party know.
Do you? I know you were talking about like secret passages. Do I learn the location of like some of the access to those secret passages so we can maybe use that?
This person has not been there. They are like when you go in there was like 3 wings. North, which is like now abandoned, which has been abandoned. South that like collapsed to monster attack, and middle one is where they actually are. The north one is the one that has like secret passages. This person never found them, but heard from other like members down there that mentioned like, oh yeah, there's like a secret passage here and there and there. But okay. I will say in the areas, if you're ever looking around for a secret passage, I will give you a advantage on your investigation rolls.
All right. And then has she at least seen like a general layout of like the actual 3 floors down there, so like I can discern like which way to go?
Generally, yes. You will know where to go.
Cool.
Okay, and I'm gonna type out all of this info as you get all of this out of her head.
Then when Alcina is done, she kind of like leans back, lets the spell fade. She kind of like pats the woman on the cheek. Yeah, Samina, that wasn't so bad, now was it?
Her eyes go wide immediately. Yeah. You will pay for this. This is not going to be the last time you see me,
Unfortunately, it will. And then I just kind of like holding her like by like the back to like the neck with like my hand like slips down below her lower jaw, just kind of to the side.
Yeah, you slash across her throat. She goes to scream. She doesn't beg for her life. She doesn't try to negotiate. She goes down fighting and sort of screaming, really, as her body falls to the ground.
Right. Darren is here, and your people are being kept in the northern chamber. Trent is here as well, and it sounds like he is contacting Lolth to corrupt this place.
In the Feywild? That's what they meant by the legend?
They are attacking, apparently. I'm assuming there's an opening here. There's red mist in the chamber as well. But Trent is here. He's working with a contact on the other side. Darren is poised to be a offering, but he is also here. The elves are been left to their own devices in the northern chamber to die, and she points to Talion, he's also got a individual helping him on the dynasty side as well.
Interesting.
Exception, at least from what I was able to glean, the rumor is an exceptionally powerful individual is aiding him on that side. There's also a high-ranking myriad assassin here.
I was gonna say, Alcina, do you have like ability to communicate with people telepathically? I mean, you have detect thoughts right now. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
part of it. If you want to, you can beam the image of the person you saw into their heads here.
Yeah. So I do have telepathic communication. So I will just share the image of the person with them all. And this person is as well.
Talion, you recognize the appearance of Khorshad Siddiqui.
It's here.
Yes, working with Trent.
But I might get some answers. Right. We shouldn't waste any more time with him. We should get it to Varian as quick as possible. If Trent is planning to sacrifice him, then we better get hustling.
I look to Ayla. I have an understanding of the layout of this place. Do you want to save your people that have been left to die, or Varen first?
I'm not going to have Varen be sacrificed.
If I
So he's first.
All right, to the center chamber. Let's go.
I will say, as you guys begin to slowly descend further, you do see, yes, all the symbology of the Archheart and the Moonweaver to your left and right here. The deeper you get, you see them, the symbology, the holy symbols have been sort of scratched off the walls and such, as you begin to notice a distinct, low, sort of hovering layer, maybe an inch off the ground, of this thin red mist.
Jay.
Yes.
So, I had a question. As I'm kind of scanning the iconography of the Archheart and the Moonweaver, using my eye for detail, can I discern any clues or like hidden like objects or features in this artwork? Perception or investigation?
I think no need for it. Your perception is like off the charts anyway. I think as you're sort of scanning the space here, you can definitely tell that this place dates more than, it was probably active or used or built more than 1,000+ years ago. Some of the ancient elves that were that have maybe were like indigenous to this area, or maybe the ones that moved here at some point, have built this place. You don't see any like secret latches or levers or anything like that. It seems to you that this was probably some lone temple. Go ahead and give me a history roll. You can have advantage because of your eye for detail here. 19. I think you're sort of thinking to yourself, this place, Basea still, many of the elves sort of like moved here, kind of migrated here after the terrible events at a town further to the north in the Graying Wildlands. Could it be possibly that happened because they knew there was this ancient temple over here? Doesn't seem like they ever found it, but there was a reason they sort of moved here. There's a tragedy of this place called Meleasmere in the Savalier Woods that unleashed a horrible corruption at the time there, and a lot of the elves from there moved to this city. You think it's very possible the reason they moved here, maybe they had some knowledge of this temple existing here, which would probably mean it is very close and holy to those two gods. Meaning that if you have a chance for it, it might be easier for you to ask those particular gods for aid in this place. I think as you guys continue to slowly kind of descend here, Ayla, you do feel the presence of the Moonweaver powerful here. You sense this strange moon magic, although it is not the moon you wish. This is more so began to be sort of slowly corrupted, some sort of a blood moon instead of the clear blue of Katha, as you begin to slowly descend.
I think you will start to see her get furious that they're destroying a part of her goddess's temple.
Mhm.
On top of what they're already doing with her people and Varen.
Ooh, Alondra, you activating your astonishing aura?
I am, so because clearly there's the red mist creep again. I don't want
It
that
does
shit
seem to be
touching us.
you see nowhere as powerful as you remember it, that terrible tidal wave of corruption that came for you, your brother, your family, your people, but you do see this thin layer of it here.
It's 10 minutes.
Immediately,
I'm just doing it. Yeah.
Yes. Immediately you unleash this aura, a 30-foot emanation from you, as this personal spell of yours that you've been working for such a long time. Yes, while you have this on, everyone, including yourself, in a 30-foot aura around you has advantage on saving throws against spells and magic. When a affected creature is targeted by a spell that it's a saving throw to take half damage, they take no damage instead. Additionally, you have +2 bonus on 8 for AC and saving throws against spells. So this is absolutely made for anti-magic purposes. Let's see. Yes, whenever you succeed on a saving throw, you can choose to sort of regain some spell slots, which is nice, although they're like diminishing lower level spell slots. And when you take damage, you can immediately use a reaction to cast a spell of your own that is no higher than 2nd level. And for now, the most important part, it makes you immune to the effects of this red mist, whatever that means to us here. As we begin to descend down below, this area is pure darkness. It is entirely dark, meaning that, like, Alcina and Odo, I believe the two of you cannot see whatsoever.
I'm going to give myself blind sight with my magnified senses.
Oh, for how long? And blind sight, can you click the ability if you don't mind?
So this is going to be like a wall. I apologize. It's the bottom one.
Magnified senses. You can emit a burst. Perceive it as a bonus action. You can spend it, which lasts for a number of rounds equal to your intelligence. It'll last for like few rounds, right? But not enough to like.
Yeah.
This seems to be a pretty big place down here. So it's really useful for finding like hidden stuff. But I don't think it's meant to be like replacement for dark vision.
That's fair.
While very cool, it won't last as long, unfortunately.
That is for everyone here.
Oh, there we go. Ayla gives
Never
everyone
mind.
a super dark.
Yay! Thank you.
I forgot about that. Give me a second.
When suddenly your retinas open up because you're exposed to the light.
Wow, the power of the moon unleashes here, and all of you, your sight is clear.
I imagine that everybody just looks at like Odo and Alcina and their pupils are fucking dilated. Just
Whoa. Incredible. I mean, some of you already have dark vision here, like Talion, like Alondra, like Ayla, but why not have even bigger dark vision? Okay. Cool.
super dark vision.
Supervision. All right. As you guys begin to slowly descend, you hear from below a sort of clattering of armor and a conversation going on. You guys begin to overhear a group of maybe 5 or 6 individuals talking at the bottom of these stairs. I do need a group stealth roll here to see if we get noticed as we approach. We don't have any lights on us. It's very dark down here, so you guys have advantage on stealth rolls down here. Oi, incredible.
We're so
3,
stealthy, guys.
25, 25, 24, and Ayla.
Sorry, everyone.
11. No, because you have advantage and disadvantage, so it's just the first roll, right? That's a 20
Yeah.
for Ayla.
We're
You say
hidden.
sorry, but you say you're sorry, but you have a +5. You're pretty decent at it. Let's see here. On average, we're rocking a 23 stealth. We approach at the top of the stair here and see this group down here who does not seem to be aware of us. Friends, I'm going to move you to a map. There you are, all right there at the top of the stairs, looking at a large group of warriors and mages. Some of them wearing similar apparel, like the ones that invaded the throne room of the Kryn dynasty. As you see them down here, as they are sort of unaware of you, you see them just sort of having conversations. They're basically just sort of talking about like being on watch duty here, not wanting to go. You see one of them mention sort of like, I made sure to lock the gate to the north. Whatever those creepers that are moving around there, let them be there. One of the other individuals says, what of the prisoners? I suppose they'll be eventually devoured. Another guy says, not if they've starved first to death. Who cares? As they sort of continue their conversation.
Question. How long has it been since the initial questioning?
You guys have been descending down this corridor for not too long, maybe a few minutes, maybe like 3-4 minutes.
Would I be able then to get indiscriminately surface thoughts?
Yes, within 30 feet, right? That's the range of the ability. You gotta scoot a little closer.
Yeah. Let's see. So, we're gonna ease up here to probably about there.
This is where we find out they're doing that thing in all of the Hitman games where they're like, I sure hope nobody hears me now that I'm saying, what was the password again? 37737. As you slowly approach and you listen in, you hear a plethora of mental voices here, as most of them are sort of waging kind of guessing to themselves if they are perhaps more powerful or less powerful of the people around them. And I will say you overhear one person saying, best of luck, anyone who actually tries to make their way in here. Those ballistas in the arrow slits, if not us, those explosive bolts will get rid of any elven intruder in here. At which point, Alcina, as you take a look into that chamber, I think you can kind of see some arrow slits in that wall to the west.
So, over here or here?
Both, presumably. I think you can see kind of the wall have these like kind of like angled sort of design to them.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, it seems to be very well defended.
Interesting. Sorry, party. You guys are in the radius too. I can't control it. What y'all thinking?
Is there any particular mental thoughts going on right now?
Man, she's hot.
So do we all know about the explosive arrow things, or is that something in another language? I didn't catch that part.
Currently, Alcina is like reading the minds. Her spell is still going on for a few more minutes, and she's hearing the minds of everyone here, like thinking about some of the prisoners and thinking about apparently some mechanical ballista things that have explosive bolts. But yeah, currently just Alcina. She's just asking if she reads your guys' minds, if you're thinking of anything particular.
Oh, are these our prisoners to rescue? I'm a little confused. I'm sorry.
These are just the elves you heard about. Apparently some of the elves sort of disappeared around here. Anyone who got a little too close, you guys heard that they were sort of grabbed by these guys.
I guess Talion is thinking right now, marking that wizard right here, this caster right here, as his target. But he's also thinking, the sooner I get to Korshad, the sooner I get to find out where my mother is.
Yeah.
I think you would hear Ayla saying a prayer to her goddess, asking for strength to destroy all these people who have destroyed her temple.
Mhm.
Italian is saying in Elvish, "Swift death to you who have wronged me," and I'm going to mark this one here as my target.
I'm going to telepathically communicate to the party. There's ballista slits up ahead. They are planning a sort of ambush for anybody that would come in. I suggest potentially funneling them back into here rather than fighting out there.
To get their attention, Italian's going to knock an arrow,
Mhm.
and I'm going to fire at this one.
Okay. As you guys begin to sort of move into position here, Talion, I'll say go ahead and make your one attack here. I'll allow one of these, one attack from Talion here before we're going to roll initiative here. Talion, take a shot. You have advantage. You have sworn him as your enemy. You are doing all kinds of extra damage if you hit. Let's see it.
And sharpshooter.
And sharpshooter, okay.
So 25 to hit.
That's gonna fucking hit, for sure. Oh my god! Sneak
So
attack
45.
and
45
45 points of damage. The arrow hits this guy as he's sort of looking around to everyone, as he gives a sort of nod of like, all right, I'm gonna head back now. He turns, the arrow catches him by the side of his temple and pins him through the other side of his head onto the wall there, as 45 is exactly how much he has, as he dies instantly. All of them begin to immediately like freak out and grab their weapons, like, what the, we're under attack, take cover, as they look around and at this point notice where the arrow has come from. Friends, I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative, please. Good shot to start this off. Here are the initiatives for these warriors, for these mages, and then for these clockwork bolters. Oh, I rolled in secret for them, but damn, they got high. Okay, there we go. All right, okay.
Let's see.
You guys all, by the way, do roll initiative with advantage because you are having a surprise round on these guys.
See if that rolls higher. It rolls the same.
Magic. How? All right. It is what it is.
I rolled worse. I rolled worse, so mine's still 13.2.
Yes. Do you want me to switch it or you got it?
I got it.
Thank you. Ayla, a little better. Not bad. Okay, there we go. Initiatives like this. Everyone, go ahead and move yourselves up to twice your move speed if you want to before combat begins here. Now, keep in mind, you are walking down the stairs here. Talion, because you're a sharpshooter, you don't care. So you shooting this guy was 3/4 cover. You don't care. You have sharpshooter. But for anyone who doesn't, shooting anyone in this room down here from anywhere that is more than 10 feet from that layer down there, the people down there are gonna have cover because we're like walking down a long staircase down, right? Talion, you don't care, but for everyone else who does care, keep in mind it's gonna be some penalties.
My initiative should be 24.2, not 8.2.
Oh, right. Do you want me to switch it or you got it?
I got it.
Okay. All good. Nice. Going first here, Odo. All right, friends. I think we're all in position. Yes? We happy with our locations?
Oh, I move.
Yep.
Go ahead and move twice. Your movement, like I said. Oi. I'll see that as you're like, maybe we should back away, funnel them. Do this tactically. Odo,
Just
challenging
Just
them
out
all.
of curiosity, you did hear what she said, right, Odo?
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little distracted with chat.
There are ballista in there. It's an ambush to walk in there.
These things.
Okay.
There are these arrows. I think, Odo, you should be able to see them now. There's some like arrow slits in the walls nearby, and some sort of ballistae mechanical devices ready to like blast people. All right. I think we got it set. I think we begin our combat. Friends, we begin with Odo. Alondra, you're up next. Odo, you see a group of maybe 4 warriors here. One what looks to be a mage, another one that has just been shot through the head with a sniper shot from Talion, killing him instantly. Through the arrow slits with your now empowered dark vision, you see mechanical construct ballistas, as well as some more people in those rooms beyond. Other than that, this space you're looking at has a door to your west, north, and south, all of them closed.
Okay. Nice shot, Talion. And this guy right here is going to get the lash.
Give him the lash. He's going to... Well, never mind. I was going to say, he will parry, increasing his AC by 2. You don't care. You hit him with a 27 here, doing a total of... he needs to make a con save. I will always assume you're just doing the poison damage con save, unless you tell me you're doing one of the other ones. 16 just makes it.
Yep.
So no poison here. He takes 15 points of damage. That's solid. As the dark whip you have, the snake heads uncoil, ready to strike. That's 1.
Second attack.
Second attack, 23 hits. That is going to be, again, here's the con save. Fails the con save this time. That is 14 plus 9, 23 points of damage. This guy's now bloodied from the 2 attacks. Incredible. Excellent. What else could you possibly do?
It's been a minute since I played Odo. I think I'm done, actually.
You have a bonus action, but not much to do, I don't think, as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it.
At the moment. Okay. Next up, we then go to Alondra. Alondra, it is your turn.
Could you hook me up with my aura, by the way? That'd be nice.
I am gonna, I will say it's gonna block a lot of the vision of what's going on around, because it's very, like, big. It's 30 feet. It's
right.
If you can, these are gonna be tight corridors. If you can see it, it's in your aura, right?
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, look at this. 30 feet is like all the way out here, all the way back there. So I will do it, but only you will be able to see it, so it's not on everyone's screen.
Oh, that's no problem.
Here at the moment. And you can actually do it yourself if you want to double-click your token. Actually, just tell me what color, and I will, with my colorblind eyes, try to best guess to set it up.
Give me Alondra's color. I don't know, pink or something. So.
No, man, I can't. I can't guess that. Hold on. This?
Oh, that works. It's fine. It's like tan.
Is it? What I do? All right. Well, you
try to match it to her artwork. That's pink. Is her artwork?
Oh shit! I thought I was purple or something. Hold on.
I'm purple.
Yeah. Well, shit. Zach, go ahead and double click your token, scroll to the bottom, and just choose the color you want to for yourself there for the aura. But yes, your aura is very much so powerful and active, protecting your friends from the sort of, currently at this point, weaker effects of the red mist that is spraying into this chamber.
Oh, okay. Anyways, help me out. I always forget, when it says 20-foot square...
It's 4x4.
Squares are weird. Okay,
yes,
4x4.
It's 4x4. It's like a diameter thing, yeah. And because how measuring works in Roll20, it's like when it says 15, you see this thing I'm pointing at. That's actually 4 squares, because it starts in 1 and it measures the 3 next, so that's 4 squares.
Okay.
You can actually do snap to corner and do it like this.
Oh, so if I do snap to corner.
Yeah, if you just snap the corner, then it's super easy to measure.
Okay, gotcha.
Then you just go 10 feet each way, and there you go.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So that's pretty much everybody I can see here. So I want to poison volley.
If I hit
poison volley? What What the hell?
Yeah.
What kind of a spell is this? Oh, yes. Look at this. Second level poison volley here. You make a little 20-foot square. 3d8 poison damage and become poisoned. If they save, they take half and are not poisoned. But of course, because of your boon you have, that'll be a little more poison.
Yeah. One more D.
And draw me that 20 by 20 by 20.
I
I
think I had it.
Right? It's like perfect.
Yeah, to get all those. Exactly.
Everyone in there. Perfect.
So
all right,
D8.
and this is a con save. Your DC is 19. Well, all right, and the damage is 11 plus, so 12 points of damage and become possibly damaged or poisoned. That is no successes. All of them take damage, and all of these combatants are now poisoned, which just means disadvantage on checks and attack rolls. Very good. A burst of poisonous energy. Is this more smoke, like poisonous smoke, or this is like poisonous liquid that pours over everyone?
I think it's just like kind of like like a green smoke that kind of like comes from the ground, and it just they're like, well, so that's how I kind of imagined it. So
hell yes. Okay, I will say, this spell doesn't say how long they're poisoned. This is a second level spell. I think it might be a little silly to say they're infinitely poisoned.
No, I completely agree with you.
Because of a homebrew one, we're going to say here they're poisoned until the end of your next turn. To keep it simple here. It's a second level spell. I think it's fair.
Yeah, of course.
All right, awesome. Everyone's poisoned. Everyone takes a ton of poison damage here. Very good. Disadvantage on everything they're doing.
And I will bonus action Blade Song.
Blade Song, awesome. Okay, so your AC is crazy now. Very good. Yep. Awesome. That's gonna be your turn. Next up, these clockwork ballistas are going to fire from inside here. These things make 2 harpoon attacks each. Odo, they can only see you clearly, and everyone else with great difficulty. Odo, the one at the top right, is going to shoot you twice. Harpoon number 1, 17, which I believe misses. Number 2, 25. Odo, that's a 14 as the harpoon hits you and sort of smashes into you, and these hooks on it catch your armor. Odo, after which this clockwork ballista is going to reel in, pulling you 20 feet into the room, like so. Odo is currently grappled and tied by this rope. Odo, you will take more slashing damage. Let's see. If you try to escape and fail, you will take more damage. Currently, you are grappled in the middle of this room full of guys. Next up, Alcina and Alondra. Both of you guys are going to get 1 attack against you guys, however, with 3/4 cover. So you guys have +5 to your AC currently. Here comes 2 bolt attacks, 2 harpoons. Alcina, wait, 24 with +5 to your AC? I think that still just hits. While you check that, Alondra, this was for you. 19? I don't think so with a +5. I don't think so at all.
No way, it's a 27.
Insane, but yeah. Let's go. This is a blade dancing higher level AC. Let's go.
Yeah, that'll still just hit. If I reduce the damage to 0, does it still grapple?
Yes, unfortunately. The grapple is like the thing wrapping around you, and then the barbs actually like hook into you here.
Yeah, that's
It's 14
that's
points
funny.
of, it doesn't say damage, it's piercing. 14 points of piercing, and then this one too will reel you in.
So the 14, the 6 was me.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, 6 only
so I'm
points of
gonna,
damage. Good.
I'm going to use my reaction
Uh-huh.
to protective field myself. Hey, we take it.
Nice. You take no damage from this. However, you are sort of pulled in here. 20 feet is going to drag you in right into the middle of the guys here. as you are currently grappled, which just means, yeah, you can't move, and it's sort of wrapped around you in the middle of these guys. This is the one down here, Alcina, that pulled you in. Yep. Excellent. That is the two ballistas as these shots go sort of flying on out towards you guys. Alcina, it is now your turn. Ayla, up next.
Oh, my turn.
All right, you're in a room. Everyone is vomiting from poison.
I'm not in the poison, right? Like, it happened.
No, the poison
clear-
is just an
okay.
instant burst. But these guys are obviously all poisoned. You see them like grabbing at their mouths and like vomiting and coughing. Yeah.
Fair.
The guy beneath you is like barely standing. He got fucked up.
Well, I'm close here, so we'll start with this guy.
Okay, let's go.
I have my one sword. Why is that down? I didn't take damage. Let's see. Don't fail me, Omen.
Oh man. Nice. That hits. That is 22 points of damage. You slash across this guy's throat. His whole head rolls off. Dead.
All right. So he's dead. Guess we'll go for this one.
Oh my god. That's gonna fucking hit.
See, I'm gonna psychically
He's going
smack
to
the
parry, increasing his AC by 2, and then you split his fucking head open. You kill him instantly after the poison.
Neat. So
You're doing this, by the way, while you're like pirouetting around this giant harpoon wire that is trying to like reel you in. You're just like blendering your way towards it.
Right.
That's 2.
That's 2. I don't have my other sword. Alondra has it.
Do you have
so
any other sword for your offhand or weapon?
I don't. That's what I was looking at. I was like, did I save anything? I did not. Nope. That's me.
That's gonna be you for now then. Very well. Unless you have a bonus action, I think that's it. Yes.
No.
Okay.
My bonus action is my third hit.
Until next turn, take a look through your massive inventory, see if you have any like a regular short sword or something like that. But yeah. Next up, Ayla, your turn. Next up, Talion. Talion, how did you get lowest of the party's initiative here with your bonus? I just realized. What the hell?
I mean, everything's an equalizer. High attack
Fair.
damage, low initiative.
Yeah, you blasted that one guy. Ayla, take your turn. Ayla, you're in this protective aura. You have some bonus to AC, protection against magic, and stuff like that. Your friends are getting reeled in by some like harpoon throwers.
Okay, so you have to be within 10 feet to be able to shoot to attack these things, right?
You to attack it without any penalties. If you are more than 10 feet off the hallway down here, anyone you're shooting will have 3/4 cover or a +5 bonus to their saving throws against your abilities or spells.
Okay, so I moved up a little bit, and they have to be 10 feet, correct?
Within 10 feet off the area there, so there. Yeah, that's good enough. Now you can see everything in there properly, yeah?
Okay, so I'm gonna... Oh, there's another one of those people, wizards. Okay,
Yeah, you again, expert perception here. You are seeing through some of these arrow slits, and you see they're conjuring up spells to throw into the hallway. They're just gonna barrage whoever's in. You realize like the tactic. The bolt throwers pull people in, and then these guys probably just blast them.
She doesn't want that spellcaster to cast any spells, so she's gonna... I think I have to move over to be able to see her. Oh, but I could still cast here, correct?
You can
in here.
So by the way, the thing, so people only get they get +5 to AC if you are beyond the thing, or they get +5 to the saving throws for like individual targeting things. But if you have an AOE and you can just sort of see in the room, you're fine to just throw it in there, kind of like a launch.
Well, I wanted to do a hold person on this person.
Yeah, awesome, awesome. You can totally see them perfectly fine here. That is, I believe, a wisdom save. And what level are you casting it at? You can like target multiple people if you do it at a higher level.
Well, that's the only one I think I saw Alcina just kill these two people right outright, but we don't know what this person can do, so it's just going to be on this one.
I will say you can. I believe you can see through the arrow slit, like a person back there as well.
Oh, I could see through that? I didn't think I could.
You could, yeah, because Ayla has a passive perception of way too much. You can totally see through that.
Yeah, then she would upcast it. What do you need to be? Is it 3 or 2?
So second level is 1 person, third level is 2 people.
Yeah, she'll do 2. She'll do this person here and this person here. These 2.
Awesome, awesome. Here's the wisdom save for the guy in the front. That is a 13, fails. The hidden one in the back that you spot is a 16. Both fail. Both of these people are now paralyzed, which means all attacks against them are advantage. Any melee attacks against them are automatic criticals. Fuck them up. Let's go. Lightning bolt on them. And what does this look like? Is this a bunch of like chains, these like pale blue chains that wrap around them? Do we see their bodies just sort of freeze as if illusionary shadows holding them sort of like... What does this look like? Yeah?
It's like a lavender, but then it starts to get like a dark purple chains wrapping around them. And like in a way that kind of hurts them. She is severely angered.
Hell yeah. We see all of their muscles sort of flexing, trying to fight against this. Just sort of groaning in pain. Let's go. Those guys are absolutely explodable right now by anyone shooting. Yeah? Nicely done, Ayla. You're concentrating on this for now.
Yeah, and that will be my turn. I don't have any more movement.
Okay. Yep.
But she will tell Talion, there's more of them down here. That wizard person you killed.
Before we go to Talion, you guys hear the door to the south. Click unlocked. As this door opens, you guys see a figure down there. This figure, we can add them to initiative. They go on initiative of 15.01 here. They're not that fast. They're not as fast as Ayla, but they do join initiative as this door down here opens. There, wielding a massive shield and a sword, is a dark knight looking like a dark paladin looking type. As this guy calls out, "What the hell is all this noise? What are you... Who the hell?" And he draws his weapon immediately and begins to rush in. He's going to... it was his movement to get there, so he takes his action to dash to get right in here, blocking the passageway as he realizes there's more people coming from the left there. This fellow, that's his whole turn, this Dreadmaster Paladin. Talion, we now go to you.
Would you bring an Eldritch to the Oathbow? I say, swift death to you who have wronged me, and I'll mark the Dread Knight.
Hell yes. Go right ahead. Take your attacks.
Well, only one, but sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter for 22. Hell yes, that hits.
43 damage, piercing.
Oh my god. 43 is incredible. Now, this guy definitely seems to be a sort of like a powerful, more powerful leader type here. 43 damage dents him pretty good, but it doesn't bloody him yet. As he turns the corner, you, perfectly waiting on a reflex, unleash the arrow. It sticks to the side of his shoulder, all the way going, sort of sticking out the other end. As he falls to one knee, breaks the arrow in half, still within him. As he looks on up to you, and we see this like elven magic, shadowy magic gathering around the room. Incredible damage as always. That nicely done. Bonus anything, yeah? Movement.
Bonus action, I will do. I'm just going to remain here. That's my turn.
That's gonna be you. Very well. Next up, we go all the bad guys next. Okay, we have 2 of these warrior types. They're going to approach the 2 remaining living ones, I suppose. They're going to approach you here. From the bottom there, you guys do see emerging from a room far to the very bottom is going to be what looks to be 3 more individuals that hear the commotion and immediately begin to approach. Let's see if I can fit them into this hallway. Bam. They're going to, yeah, they're very far. They're going to be using a dash action to get in here. So they get through here and then dash action to move on up here. You see, yeah, 3 more arriving from the bottom of these warriors. That is them. Odo and Alcina, you guys are gonna get, I'm gonna delete these off the map so we don't clutter the place. Yeah. Alcina, 2 attacks for you. Odo, 2 attacks for you with their great swords. Odo, first for you, 11 and a 10, both easily miss. Alcina, 12, 19, barely clips ya.
Don't forget
8
the disadvantage for the ones that are poisoned.
That's right. Thank you for reminding me here. That's actually a 7 against Alcina here. Thank you, Zach.
And anyone in my aura also gets +2, I believe, right?
Yes, anyone in the aura here gains +2 to AC. All right. Very good, very good. That is all of them for now. Next up, these mages. There's 3 mages, however, 2 are paralyzed. The one that isn't paralyzed, down here in this room, is going to approach this arrow slit and lob a spell through it. As he boom, boom, blasts forward 2 spell attacks here. Alcina, I think they're just going to target you here because you're sort of most surrounded, or just trying to kind of pile on against you. They're going to use 2 arcane bursts. Oh, actually, no, I can't. There's too many allies there. One time, 21. I think +2 AC. Alcina, that exactly hits you. For 9 points of damage. Second one, 21 again. With +2 AC, again hits 9 and
that
15.
One, I will. Got another reaction here.
Reduce it up. Okay,
Reduce
nice.
that one by 8.
Nice. So 9 and then 7 damage. You take 16 total as 2 of these arcane blasts, boom, boom, hit you in the body. Yeah. And then this person is gonna go back here and hide where it's safe. The other 2 are paralyzed. It is their turn. At the end of their turns, they get to make wisdom saves to shake off the paralysis. The bottom left guy fails and is still paralyzed. The top right guy fails and is still paralyzed. Incredible. Odo, top of initiative, back to you. You are currently grappled and being reeled in towards this ballista.
Okay. How can I escape this thing?
You can either, as an action, make an athletics or acrobatics roll to escape. Or, well, I mean, that's really it. When you are grappled, you can either just take an action to try to escape, which sucks because that's your, like, most of your turn, right? However, being grappled means you can't go anywhere. You're sort of stuck here. Your movement and ability to get out of things is hampered. I will say, though, it doesn't hurt you in any major way being grappled. It's not like restraining you. You don't get disadvantage or anything. In fact, this guy here is paralyzed. Attacking him, which will mean that if you land a hit, it automatically becomes a critical hit instead. But, so you can use an action to escape, or, well, I mean, you can both, right? You can always action surge if you want to try.
Yeah. We'll just attack for now. I mean, as far as you get pulled, it's just one more square up, right?
Best you can tell, yeah. You're pretty much up against the wall here.
Alright, yeah, he'll target the guy who's paralyzed.
Okay, go right ahead. You have advantage, and if you hit, it's a crit. You hit, it's a crit. Give it one more. Oh my god, and the fucking damage. You hit, it's a crit. Here's the 2 con saves. 1 fails, will take double poison damage. 2 fail, will take double poison damage. Oh my god. Okay. Rav, go ahead and roll. So that's going to be extra 2d4, an extra 6d6 for the poison. So go ahead and roll 2d4, an extra 6d6, as your poison is also doubled here, as well as your whip damage.
Wow.
Oh, God. So that's 13 and 15, and then 9, and then Jesus, 17, and then 4, and then 26. You do 84
Whoa.
points of damage. And as you boom, boom, the whip wraps around this person's neck and body, and the heads of the whip burrow into their eyes and begin to pump poison into them. As you watch their body full on, remember in Total Recall when Arnold fell
no.
out into gravity? That's what happens, right? As they like start to freak out, their body begins to like bulge and bloat with poison as they fall to the ground, a heaping mess, a bag full of poison. As the Lash of Shadow recoils to you, says, "See, Master, this is our true power. See what we can do together." As this person is absolutely obliterated.
And then for the bonus action,
Damn.
that's a lot of damage. That's what I've done, I think.
That's a
ever.
lot of fucking damage. Odo, however, your Lash of Shadows hisses, unpleased and angry at this machine that is reeling you in, as if to signal to you, a machine of stone and steel, our poison will do little to it, if anything. Yeah?
Yeah, we'll worry about that later. This guy here, now that I remember what I'm
Right
doing.
next to you.
Shield
He's
bash.
poisoned, yeah. Shield bash, okay. Which, by the way, yes, shield bash is now fantastic. They upgraded the shield master. I should have updated the text of it for you. In the 2024 version,
It's not actually
Master
shield
got a
bash, though. It's
little-
just shove.
No, I know, but there's been a small upgrade to the Shield Master feat. The Shield Master feat used to be a bonus action to shove someone. Now it's the part of your attack. So your attack is the part of the same attack. You knock them down, so you don't longer use bonus action.
Oh, really?
So it's now like a free thing of after you make an attack. Here is the it's a shove, right? So it's athletics versus athletics here. Go ahead and make me athletics roll against this guy. Yeah. You gotta beat his 22. 18. Okay, he doesn't go down. You have more of a modifier. He just rolled better.
That's fine.
All right, he's standing.
So I still have a bonus action available.
And one more attack. That was that was both attacks. Never mind.
Yes.
That was both attacks, so you still a bonus. I don't know if you have anything more bonus right now. Like
Items, but I'm not hold on to those. I'm good.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I think that's your turn for now. Then Odo, Alondra. Oh, I double clicked it. Alondra, it is your turn next.
Okay. To be honest,
Alondra,
it's
what's your
kinda-
passive percent? Never mind. Take your turn.
I am like so low, it's ridiculous. Alondra's not perceptive at all.
She's
So
flashy. Yeah.
exactly.
What you got? You
Intelligent, not emotional, though.
Alcina has a giant, grappling hook around her leg that is sort of, like, pulling her in as she's, like, fucking mince-meeting these people around her. Odo, as well, is being, like, reeled in slowly, yeah?
Dang. What's this? Let's see here.
Alcina coming up.
So, okay, I kind of want to. I need to see inside a little more. Okay, I'm like, I don't even know what's going on in here. So
Yeah, there's people. You look down to the south. There's people arriving. There is this dark paladin guy that arrived. This dreadlord that arrived. He's got a big sword with like dark, shadowy, red, misty energy around it.
oh, okay.
And then I don't think now you, the player, should be able to see it, but Alondra, the character, doesn't currently see these ballistae. They're like barely sticking through these like arrow slits in the wall.
If
You do see through them though, for purposes of like you can hear some movement back there. If you want to like chuck fireballs into the holes, you always could. But it might injure your friends. Everything's kind of like close quarters here.
Okay, I think I want to get here. Oh yeah, perfect.
You can get there. Unfortunately,
I cannot?
these guys are blocking
because
the
they're blocking?
entryway, as you see.
Okay,
They're like in the way.
interesting.
If you want to get past them, you can either make an acrobatics roll to like slide past them to like move through the enemy space, or athletics to fucking shove them out of the way. Yeah. We both know you're not gonna do that one. So if you want to do an acrobatics one, you could against this guy. Yeah.
Sure. Let's dance around him. Let's
It's a
try
part
it.
of your movement. If you fail, it basically means you spend a movement, but you don't move through the space.
Okay.
Here's what you gotta beat. A 7. I don't think you can fail. You have advantage, right? As part of your
Yeah.
blade song, yeah?
So.
All right.
Yeah.
You skip and hop right over his head, and you're in the room.
Great. Here. And then I'd like to. I think. Well, from my space. Oh, I'm doing it from center.
Okay.
Could I potentially do a lightning bolt with
Ooh.
this? I would like to get them all if
yes,
possible.
Yes, for sure.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
will say it's a 5-foot radius thing. You're gonna have to try and maneuver it not to hit Alcina
that's
there.
true.
Give me an Arcana roll on a 16 or above. You hit all of them and not Alcina.
Arcana?
Arcana 16.
Oh, that's
Oh, on a natural one, it's a 16 for you. Okay, excellent. That works. Wow,
yeah, I
a
was
natural one.
15 to Arcana.
Incredible. Send it. What level is this? It
Just
hits,
level 3. We gotta save our gas.
Alcina, I'm gonna move you like this so I can grab all these guys just to like roll.
I
through
feel
them.
like as a failure, this is one of those instances where it's so close to like cuts her bangs. Like,
you get one of your eyebrows slightly singed. Okay, give me that damage. DC is 19, 27 points of damage, half as much success. Here's the rolls. One guy succeeds. In here, everyone else takes massive damage. The Dreadlord is now bloodied. All the guys that opened the doors down here, like, we're here, and then blam, gets blasted by lightning, are bloodied. The guy in front of you is not. This is the one that made the save. Okay, nicely done. As you jump over them and float above, all of them look up, and immediately you hear them talking. Yeah, another Eladrin. How the hell do they keep getting in? How did this one get out? As they get their weapons. Okay, Alondra, as you jump over them here, that's your action.
Yeah.
You see the room here. There is, locked doors, closed doors in every direction, it seems.
I don't want to get... So, can I... I mean, you said I can't really see inside here, right?
You can definitely see that there's arrow slits there, and if you focus, you see that there's some shapes back there. And I think before, when you weren't in the room, you couldn't have... Now, I think you can tell there's definitely people inside.
Okay.
You can kind of squint, and you see a guy fully sort of like... can't move, paralyzed with like bluish, dark magical sort of chains of Ayla's.
I want to, if you allow me, because I can see it, I'll face step inside.
Yes, absolutely, you can do that. You appear right next to this guy. He starts like, he's trying to communicate to this, and you see this like clockwork. You realize it's a construct. It's not being manned by anyone. It's sort of firing on its own. And it starts like slowly rotating. It's got these like tank threads at the bottom, and it's slowly rotating to like face you, but it can't. It's meant to aim that way, like into the room. As you are now over here, and this guy's, you see two sets of doors.
Oh,
right,
I do see
I
the
think-
doors. Okay, interesting.
I
That's
think
my turn,
that
yeah.
is your turn. Yeah. You have some movement if you want to go open those doors and move an inch anyway, but yeah, that's what you see.
I think I'm good. I think I think I'll stick around.
Understood. The clockwork oaken bolters. Now that you guys are reeled in, they are going to fire explosive carnage into those chambers. I need both you guys and everyone in that chamber to make a bunch of saves. As both of these things are going to use their explosive bolt, as you hear these soldiers like, wait, no, they're firing, move. They don't move in time, and two of these, first one and then second one, 20-foot explosions that detonate from basically aiming at this guy here. So they get the whole room here. I'll say, Alondra, it does explode through this. I do need you to make a save. You have 3/4 cover, +5 to your save here. It doesn't get all the way to Talion, of course, but I need Odo, I need Alcina, and I need Ayla, as well as everyone else in there to make saves, deck saves, as this detonates, or take 2 deck saves each. First one is for 19 damage, second one is for 21 damage.
Is this a magical effect or?
Yes, this is a magical effect.
So if you're in my aura, you get +2.
Yes, everyone in the party here does get advantage and a +2. Give me some dex saves, y'all. Nice. Odo, that's success on 1. Remember, everyone, I need 2 saves because this is 2 fireballs exploding all at the same time.
Okay, that's
DC's 50.
1 success.
Okay, remember, you have a +2. So, Ayla, that 13 is actually a success. The second one, however, is not here. Okay, here are some dex saves for these guys here. Sorry, I gotta roll a bunch of few things here as kaboom, 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 kaboom. All of these explosions happen all at once here. This guy down here is in it as well. He's fucking dead. He explodes. This guy over here made 1, failed 1. Barely alive in front there. This guy failed 2. Also actually in a very bad state at the moment. This guy, okay. Also very bad state. All right, here's the math of it here. Let's see. Let's go down person by person here. Odo, you succeeded on 1. Would you like to use your reaction to take no damage instead on the first one?
Correct.
Okay, you succeeded a second. Would you like to use your second reaction to take no damage from the second one?
What kind of damage are we talking about?
The second one was 21 damage. You succeeded, would have taken half, which would have been 21 to 10 points of fire damage.
Let's see. How far in the turn am I? Yes, I'll use it.
Okay, you take no damage from both of the explosions. Next up, Alondra, 22 success on 1, 18 success on the second. Because of your spell ability, I believe it says if you succeed, it's evasion, and you take no damage. So actually, Odo, no need for reaction there. Because of Alondra's spell, during this spell time, you take no damage on success. Alondra, also
Sweet.
no damage on success.
Oh, that changed what I'm going to do then.
Next up, Ayla, you succeed 1, taking no damage. You fail the other, taking 21 points of fire damage. Ayla, DC 10 con save for concentration on hold person. And then Alcina, you succeed on the first one, taking no damage. Fail on the second one, taking 21 fire damage.
Yay.
Ayla, you succeed on the con save. The guy with Alondra over there is still paralyzed. As these two boom blasting from the arrow slits, these 2 oaken bolters, the clockwork bolters, fire out these massive bolts, crossbow bolts, charged with arcane runes with these little, like, scroll cases wrapped around them. As they impact, they send a detonation that kills 1 and badly injure the rest of the combatants in the room there. As these guys are screaming and yelling for these mages to shut them down, as they seem to be firing onto them here, Alondra, you look down and you see glowing red energy in the eyes of these oaken bolter machines. As Alcina, we now go to you again. Heal up next.
Sorry, DM. One real quick.
Oh,
Can I use my reaction?
For what? Yes.
I'd like to use my Rod of Retribution on the oaken thing that hit me.
It didn't hit you though.
Creature you can see within 60 feet you damage you while you hold this rod.
Right, but it didn't hit you.
It did damage me though, right?
It
Oh
did
no,
do damage.
that's right.
No,
Oh my
you
goodness,
yeah.
you're right. Sorry, my bad.
You
My
did
bad.
actually take. All good. We're getting familiarized. It's been a little bit. We gotta remember what we do. All good. Alcina, take it away. You are still. Oh, by the way, Alcina, because that was that guy's turn. They're gonna reel you in again. They pull you up against the wall over here. That's
Odo
Odo
grappled me.
Oh yeah, sorry. You're gonna go down here, boom, and Odo, you're gonna get pushed up against this wall over here. Alcina, it is now your turn.
Gotcha.
There's one person next to you. They're pretty badly injured. You just got exploded. There's more guys coming down, but you're being grappled. fucking thing is wrapped around your leg.
Can I just cut the wire rope?
Yeah, I'll allow it if you want to sort of slash at it here. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. We'll say AC of 15 to hit, and as long as you do 10 damage, you cut through it. 11 damage, not enough. It doesn't take psychic. It's a construct, unfortunately. You only need one more hit.
I thought you said 10 damage.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. I said AC 15, damage 10. Yes. First attack, you slash through it. You are no longer grappled.
Cool. Then we're gonna run back here.
Okay. This person's gonna make one opportunity attack against you as you go to leave.
Sure.
They go, wow, 20 with a +2, I believe, misses.
Am I still within 30 feet of Alondra? I don't know where Alondra went.
Alondra,
behind the wall.
you are. Don't worry about it. Let
You're
you know
totally
where you
fine.
are.
Okay.
She's over here.
Gotcha, okay. Then, yeah, so we're going to run back in. We're going to attack the knight.
The Dread Knight, yes. Let's
Yeah,
go.
so we're two-handing Omen here.
Let's go.
15.
15 misses. You see big
All
old
right.
fucking plate armor and a shield.
That's fine. We're going to action surge.
Action surge. He's badly injured.
25.
Badly. 25 totally fucking hits. 15 points of damage. Okay. One more like that and he's out.
23.
That's more than fucking enough. As he just joins the battle here, you rush in and carve right through him. You slash at the sort of the giant wire holding you. You rush forward, and with one sort of whirlwind spin, you slash at the side of his hip as he hits one knee to the ground. Full-on executioner, you lob his head off as he leans forward. The guy next to him looks sort of petrified. He just got lightning bolted, and then 2 fireball explosions hit him.
And then I will step here to defend Ayla.
Very good. Very, very good. Ayla, yeah, a little charred as well. Got a little exploded. Ayla, your turn. Next up, Talion.
Do I hear it? Does it sound like there's lots of people running toward this place because now people know we're here? Does that what it sounds like in the halls?
It's very echoey. There's 2 fucking explosions that went off. You are very perceptive. You don't hear anything, like, you don't think there's any more combatants approaching at the moment, you think.
Okay, she will... I can see this person in here.
Like, yes, you can.
So if I wanted to, like, because there's a person here, would I be able to shoot them with a spell?
Yeah. Here's the thing: because it's through an arrow slit, unless you have this spell sniper feat, they would have +5 to their AC, or +5 to any single target, like attack roll spells.
Okay. She'll go for just this person right here, this room.
Gotcha.
She's just gonna do glitter in the ear. She doesn't want to do anything crazy.
Very good. Here's the wisdom save. They fail. Give me that damage. They are wounded, so they take the higher damage, the higher dice damage. That is 9 points of damage. You watch as glitter sort of puffs out of both of their ears, and they fall down dead. Another one destroyed. Good.
I'm looking. Does anyone look really bad? Like with health?
You and Alcina are the most injured ones.
Yeah. Okay, I will use twin spell, cure wounds on me and Alcina.
You can't do cure wounds because that's an action. You can do healing.
Oh, healing word. Healing word. Yeah.
Gotcha. So twinned healing word here. Go ahead and roll. And what level?
I'll do 3.
3rd level. Okay.
Wait, isn't that 2 spells?
No, because this is a cantrip. Glitter in the ear is the Toll the Dead cantrip that she renamed.
Right.
Oh, good. Thanks for looking out. Nice. Oh, it's not doing the thing. So the new version of Healing Word is much better. It's now 2 dice per level. So go ahead and add 3d4 to this for a 3rd level Healing Word. Nice. 9, 17, and 5. 20, 22 points of healing to you and Alcina here. Nicely done. As you unleash this healing, both of you feel much more refreshed. Ayla, as you unleash your spell here, you watch some of the symbols to your left there, or map north, I guess, of Sechanin of the Moonweaver begin to glow faintly on the walls.
She'll smile when she sees that.
Awesome. Excellent. I think that's your turn, yeah?
That is my turn.
Unless you're gonna move. Yeah, okay. You're still concentrating on the thing.
Oh no, I'm not moving.
Gotcha. Talion. Talion, you're sniping from the top of the stairs there, and then you see these 2 giant fucking fireballs explode. What you got?
I can see this construct in the slits.
Yes, once again, because of your sharpshooter here, you don't care about the -5. So yes, you can see it just fine.
The Red Master is dead, so I will say swift death to you, whoever wronged me, and I'll mark the construct as
the construct, perfect. the construct sort of looks over like, what did I do? Excellent, let's go. Ooh, totally hits. Give me some damage.
48.
Boom! 48. My God, you bloody this thing in one shot. You see all kinds of like sparks of arcane energy flying from it. Its body begins to sort of kind of jitter and flex and kind of move in strange ways, hitting the wall there. That's a solid fucking shot. Nice. Always with the nuke, sending missiles down the hallway there.
I have a job.
Hell
I'm good
yes.
at my job.
Hell yeah. All right. I don't suppose you're going to be moving up?
Nope.
You can always bonus action stealth to give yourself advantage on... Well, I guess you have advantage when you swear an enemy, but
Yeah,
I don't know if you
yeah.
wanted to still.
In this narrow stairway going down with no cover, I don't think I can.
Very fair, very fair.
That'll be my turn.
Oh, all right. Next up, we go to these warriors. The warriors arrive, and good thing you position yourself there, Alcina, because these guys are going to come in droves. Alcina, these guys are going to surround you. One of them is going to try and go around you, this person. Do you interpose yourself like, no, you're fighting me and they're forced to attack you? Or do you sort of... Because otherwise, again, what I'm asking is, do you want to take Ayla's attacks as well?
Yes. She
Okay,
will...
gotcha.
When it comes around, she'll step in and interpose.
Okay, gotcha. They are going to rush on in, and... First guy is going to try and trip you up, aka they're going to use one of their attacks to shove you to the ground. I need you to make an athletics roll, or you fall prone. You got to beat a 15.
Athletics. I can...
They're going to try and get advantage. No, you do not. You are very powerful. This person goes to fully, like, punch you in the gut to make you sort of fall to your knees. They slam into your fucking washboard abs, and you watch them like, grab their fist in pain here as they grab for their weapon. They try for a athletics shove, doesn't work. They're going to spend the rest of their 5. So 2 attacks per person. One of them tried to shove, so that's 1 attack already. 5 attacks against you all. Here goes. You have +2 to AC. Miss. Oh, I think hit, even with +2. Third one, 24, hit, again, 13, miss, and the last one, 14, miss. So 2 hit, 10 and 8 damage.
All right,
You want to reduce one of them?
Who's that Pokemon?
That's 18 damage to you
Yeah.
then. The mages go up next. Alcina, the door to the south
69.
here... sorry, not Alcina. Alondra, the door opens to the south of you, and one of the mages walks in.
Oh,
He
no.
looks at his allies, who's paralyzed, looks back to you, says, foul fey witch, what have you done? And he goes to just blast you with his magic. As this mage apprentice is going to, let's see here. Oh, damn. Tight quarters. They can't really do much.
Yeah, hit me with
here.
your best shot. Yeah. Come
They're
on.
going to walk up. I'm going to move this guy for the purposes of, like, spaces here. And they're going to walk up and try to use an arcane burst melee attack. They go, 22. 21. How does this not hit? What the hell? As they rush up, you see both of their hands enveloped with blue, with this like bright white energy. And as they grab for you with both hands here, you dance and move out of their way, ever elusive. Okay, that is their whole turn.
So
The
they're
other
not
one that-
considered spells, right? Those aren't spells.
These are spell attacks.
Okay. Oh yeah, saving throw. Never mind. I'm just like
Which I
reading my
think
spell here.
22 hits then, even with the
Well,
plus 2
so-
AC?
But so I have 22 base AC, right, with Blade Song, and then I have plus 2 on top of that.
So it
with my
doesn't.
aura.
Fair. Hell yes. Wisdom save for the guy who's paralyzed. 19. I believe Ayla, he shakes it.
What did you say it was? Oh,
Your spell
beats it, yeah.
Okay, he finally shakes it off. He flexes through the spell. And now you have 2 of these mages, Alondra, on you.
Fantastic.
Okay, that is all of their turns. Odo, back to the top, back to you. Alondra up next.
Okay.
Odo, you're still grappled, getting pulled in by this fucking thing.
Can I move at all while I'm attached?
You cannot while you're attached, but like Alcina did, you could if you want to try and make an attack against the reeling wire. It has an AC of 15, and you have to do at least 10 damage in a single hit to break it. Like your whip told you, probably not going to take any poison damage. And the damage of the whip alone is not the greatest.
No, and I mean, he's gonna pull out his rapier if that whip will allow him.
Make a wisdom save. 12. No, your weapon is superior. Why would you ever... Oh, wait, no. This is a magical effect, and because of Alondra's spell, you do have advantage here.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it is 26, natural 20 here, as the whip hisses angrily at the rapier.
Just wait.
You draw it.
All right, and we're gonna hit the chain with it, or the wire.
All right, go right ahead. AC of 15. 10 damage. There we go. You slash at it and cut through it. You're a free man, a free halfling. Yeah.
Okay, and I'll put the rapier away to appease the whip.
Mm-hmm.
Can I move here? Or can I move? Can I get right next to that slot? There we go. Oh, where is that mage at?
They're both inside that room. You can kind of see into it because there's like you're looking through these arrow slits. Alondra and some mages and a crossbow, like a clockwork bolter, are in there.
Okay.
You could try some attacks, but they are, it's a little awkward. That's 10 feet technically from this one.
All right, I'll
Now
put the rapier.
your attack. Go
ahead.
I was gonna say you would be attacking through an arrow slit, which means they would have 3/4 cover on the other side, so +5 to their ACs.
Okay, I'm gonna put the rapier away, and Odo. All right, I put it away. Now go do your job, and it's gonna send the whip through the arrow slit towards this guy.
Hell yes, go ahead. That's your second attack. Whip it. 28 hits. Alondra, you hear this. You look back, and through the arrow slit, like a fucking hydra, you see a bunch of these like snake heads emerge and begin biting everything in range as they attack this mage. That hits. That is a con save against poison as well. Succeed. So no poison damage here. 11 plus 2, 13 points of damage to this guy on the inside.
And,
nice.
Just double check something real fast with the gauntlets. Where's that? Melee attack. The hand that's wearing the gauntlet. Choose. So it doesn't matter about range. So I'm gonna try and do the force gauntlet shove.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It is a strength save, I believe.
DC 15 strength saving throw.
DC 15 strength. He's a little mage guy. He's not great at these. Here it is. 11 fails.
Okay, so
what happens?
2d6 damage, thunder damage.
Okay.
Right. My goodness, where's that? Force damage, and they're shoved 30 feet away.
There's no space there. Oh my god. As you activate, where are they? Yeah, the force gauntlets here. Boom! 2d6 damage, and they are shoved away immediately here. Alondra, the guy next to you, is blasted into this wall here with powerful impact as he takes extra 5 points of damage. Okay, not bloodied yet, but we're getting there fast. Okay, nicely done, Odo.
I should have movement left, right? So that was... Oh, come on.
You would have realistically moved just like 5 feet, yeah. So you still have like 20 left.
So Odo will move over... What's this guy here with the X mean?
It's a dead guy under him.
Oh, okay. And we'll shield bash that guy.
Aha, gotcha. Shield bash. Give me that athletics. You got a beat. An 8. He fails. Nice. He goes down. This one here in front of Alcina is prone.
Alright, I'm done.
Very nicely done, Odo. Very nicely done. Alondra, your turn. Alcina up next. Alright. What you got? You're in here with 2 mages and a clockwork bolter that can't turn your way, yeah?
I think I do what I always do. And in this case, especially now that the whole person's gone, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, just now disappeared, unfortunately.
Let me think, actually. So...
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just thinking.
Not bad. Actually, let's leave it on. Hello, how's it going? Alright. Yeah.
So, okay, yeah, I'll just go in. So, I don't have the stats really for the time blade, whatever it's
Time
called.
Piercer. It's a +2 rapier that allows you to once per day cast haste or slow spells.
Yeah, I didn't even see it in the handouts. So
It's at the very bottom of weapons there. There
We
it
don't.
is.
I was gonna
Time.
tell you, I can't see weapons.
You can't?
Like the only thing we see is summons, spirit, note handouts, player art handouts, crest symbols, gazette, and religious symbols. That's all I can see.
So
I see weapons and armor, but
yeah, under the summons folder, there should be a folder that says notes and handouts. Jen.
Oh, I have to unlock them all. Okay.
Right, you open it and in there's magic items and then like other categories of stuff. That's where we keep stuff.
where is it, Jay? I see it. I don't see it under weapons and armor.
So if you open weapons and armor, it's the very last one. It's all the way at the bottom.
Sword of agility?
Can you not see that? Oh, it's for Alcina only right now. My bad. I was showing it to Alcina only. Bam, there it is. Should be able to see it now.
Yeah, I see it now. Okay, great.
It's a +2 rapier that, yes, once per day you can haste or slow, but it is concentration.
Right. Yeah. So
But you have advantage on it.
Okay, I will go up, and then I'm going to green flame blade. Attack
That guy. Gotcha. Let's go.
So the extra damage will be that guy.
Excellent.
So I don't have. I think I'm just gonna have to do the Silken Spite because that's the only one I
Single
have.
Spite is a +2 as well.
+2,
right?
exactly. So yeah,
Right.
so it's
So
+2.
it just doesn't have any extra effects. It is just a big old +2 weapon.
Yeah, so just imagine this is the dealio.
It's pretty much identical damage here. Yeah, nice. 18 totally hits against this guy. 11 damage, and then it should be extra 2d8. No, you're not level 11, I believe. So that's 1d8 extra fire and 2d8 to the 2d8 plus your intelligence to the next guy. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. So give me 1d8 fire extra for the guy you just hit.
6.
And give me 2d8 plus your intelligence to the guy next to him that the fire bounces to.
So 2d8 6 plus 5. So 11.
Ooh, so 17 to the first one, 11 to the second one. The one on the right is now bloodied. The one that you originally hit is just at the cusp of it.
All right, I'll do my second attack against the one who's bloodied then.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead. I'd like to see you try. You hit him. 13 points of damage, you kill him.
Nice.
Excellent. As you stab the first one, the shadowy flame sort of leaps to the other one. As he begins to like putting the fire off of him, you spin the blade around, and you watch as this like sand blade kind of curves and slashes across the side of his throat. He falls dead. Nice.
Nice.
Excellent. There's one guy left there. The door here is now open.
I'll just step one just to take a peek.
Take a look.
I
You
don't
see
yeah,
another
it's-
door open to the south, and then you see a hallway to the sort of left-right.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's. I don't want to like. I want to kill this guy, so I'll just stay. I
Chilling in
guess.
there. Gotcha. The clockwork ballistae go next. I'm gonna roll a d6. On a 5 or a 6, they get that horrible explosive bolt attack again. The one in the Alondra's room fails. It does not get it back. The one in the south fails as well. No explosives. All right. Excellent. Alondra, the one in your room is going to take a shot at Ayla. Ayla, here comes one harpoon shot. It's going to try and reel you in. Natural 20 against you, Ayla. Ayla, that is 18 points of damage. Pardon. 18 points of damage, Ayla. It cannot reel you in because you are behind Alcina and these other people, but that is still 18 points of damage, and you are now grappled by this thing. You cannot move anywhere.
Sorry, give me 1 sec. I want to do a thing
Well,
for her.
While you check out a thing, Odo, you're gonna get attacked.
It's reduced by 10 to her.
Nice. You project a shield onto her here as well. That is going to be 8 points of damage to you, Ayla. Against Odo. Odo, here's an attack. Natural 20 again.
What the hell?
Odo,
Wow.
You take 7 points of damage. I knew that these roll 20 cheats were gonna pay off. Very good. 7 points of damage to you, Odo. Odo, you are again gonna get reeled in for 20 feet. You're up against the wall again over here.
Not again!
Grabs around your shoulder and arm and just sort of yoinks you away. Yep. All right. Bam. There we go. That is going to be their turns. Alcina, your turn. One guy prone in front of you. Guy above him, super fucking like deadly injured. And one above you, just barely bloodied.
Okay. Does he have half cover from where I'm standing, or is he?
No. You're in melee with him. The half cover only applies that if you are more than 10 feet from the entrance of the room and you're making like ranged attacks.
Perfect.
So it doesn't matter.
Then we will swing on him.
Excellent. Prone guy. Advantage. 24. 21 points of damage. You cleave his head open with the first attack. Instantly dead.
Cool. Let's
Brutal
see.
strikes. 21 damage. Insane. Okay. Top right guy, barely alive. One hit will get rid of him. But then again, most of your hits get rid of these guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to Okay. I'm going to... Yes, I'm going to go for this guy here.
For the less injured guy. Gotcha.
Yep.
Give it up.
Oh, it'd be 19.
19 hits. That is 18 points of damage. He's alive. He's in single digits, but alive. They both now are. Okay. Did you find any offhand weapon?
No, I don't have an offhand weapon, so I'm just
Okay.
two-handed. But I'm going to spin the side point. I'm going to do my burst of speed. So I'll make a second attack on...
One more attack. Spend those points. Spending the points.
We're going for Ayla's rope if we can.
How many points you got left, by the way?
I have, of my side points, I have 6 of them. The other abilities I used was their first time charges.
That's right. They're one time for free. I forget. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Let's go. Spend 1 for the speed burst.
I'm going to cut Ayla's rope if I can, or try to.
You can. Yeah. Same thing. AC of 15. 10 damage cuts it.
17.
70 hits. 9 damage. Unfortunately, does not cut it here.
Let's see. Yep. So psychic
Ayla, you're up
damage
next.
doesn't do anything to it.
Yeah, it's just a big old chain. Yeah. Unfortunately, Alcina, you slam into it as hard
Ooh,
as you
wait,
can. It doesn't
I-
break.
I'm gonna spin my superiority die. It'll deal an extra D6 of the
That's
weapon's
right.
damage.
That's right. Which superiority is this?
Pushing strike, it just lets you deal extra damage, even though it's the pushing
Right, it does
attack.
damage no matter what, right? No saves,
Yeah.
no nothing here. It just happens. Incredible, no matter what you
There we
roll. Yeah, there we go. You cut the chain here. Ayla, you are a free elf once more. Boom,
And then
awesome.
I'm going to shift here.
Gotcha. One guy's going to get an attack on you.
Go for it.
Okay, here comes the Great Sword 24.
That
Natural
will
19.
that will hit. However,
Oh.
telekinetic
Oh,
reprisal.
you clever. Is it half damage on success or is it nothing? Oh, half
It's
damage and
half-
not shoved. He
Yeah.
dies. Doesn't matter. He's fucking dead. He gets blasted across the room as he lands. He lands the strike, and we watch as this red energy shield absorbs the attack and then shunts him backwards. Here, you take 11. He is launched, slams the back of his head into the wall, slides down, big bloody stain on the wall. Incredible.
Perfect.
Let's go. Clever, super clever.
Look to Ayla. You all right?
Mhm.
Yeah, thank
She's got a
you.
great sword wound in her side. Excellent. Alcina, I think that's your turn. Unless you want to
Yep.
move back into the space. All right.
No, I'm good for interposing right here still.
Ayla, your turn. Talion up next.
Can I
Okay.
if I move could I see into this?
Yeah, you can see with your, on passive perception on 17 or above, you guys are able to actually see through these arrow slits. So yeah, you can perfectly fine see sort of what's inside. What you see, your character sees.
But you said attacking it would be at like a disadvantage.
Yes, for attack rolls. So spell attack rolls, normal attack, any ranged attack rolls.
Can I see and hear that like Alondra has a couple of people in here with her?
Yeah, as long as you see it on the map, you can see it as a character.
Oh, Alondra has people in there with her.
There's in that room, there's zoom, 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 arcane sparks, magic happening in the room, giant explosions. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
okay.
unfortunately, I can't fit through the hole like she can.
I mean, I can. Do you want me to go?
No, I'm okay.
It's cartoonish, pots and pan sounds in that room.
The
Alright.
concerned girlfriend in me wants you to. I will be fine here.
Okay, she will moonfire this person.
Moonfire, yeah, go ahead. Attack roll, they have +5 to their AC, yeah? Wait,
Well, they have to make
Moonfire
it-
is
they-
sorry.
they have
Moonfire
to
is
make a
Sacred
dex.
Flame, Sacred Flame. And Sacred Flame specifically says they do not gain effects. They do not get any benefits from cover, which is incredible. Dex save for the big machine, natural 20. My God. Okay, that was for the bolter, right? For the big machine shooting.
Yeah.
Okay,
This guy. That's
natural
why I
20
clicked the
days
wrong
success.
person.
All good. Natural 20
The
days.
machine make a dex save.
You just hear this beep 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 starts backing up as the moonbeam comes down. Unfortunately, miss. And yeah, natural 20. It is what it is. Okay,
God,
that's your
he's
action.
forklift certified.
Bolter certified.
I know I'm gonna take a opportunity attack. I'm gonna do it. I just want to see. Can I unlock this door? Do I click it? Does it move?
That guy already took an opportunity attack. He cannot attack. He used a
All right.
reaction.
When I
you
touch
walk
this
up-
door, is it locked?
You can try to open it. As you can totally any door on the map that I put in front of you guys, you can click and try to open. If it opens, it opens. But you'll notice as you try, it's locked.
Oh, it's locked. Alondra,
Are
we
you-
can't get in.
Banging on the doors. Ayla, are you proficient in thieves' tools somehow?
I am.
You could try to fucking pick the lock. Yeah. It'll use your dexterity for the skill check. Yeah.
She had proficiency in thieves' tools.
10. You start fucking fiddling with it. No, it does not open.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Incredible.
I love
as
to
you
know
do this,
that you gotta
Ayla,
kill the constructs. They get to blow us up.
both of the giant ballistas turn towards you at the door there. All right.
Did I get it?
Incredible. Incredible. Ayla, I think that's your turn.
Yeah.
Banging on the doors there. Okay, Ayla, you're listening. You don't think anyone's coming. You think you got to deal with these guys, and this place must be large enough that the people on the other sides are not hearing all of this commotion. Okay, next up, the Dreadmaster is dead. Talion, your turn. Coming up soon, Odo.
I'm still
All right.
mark still marked, so
Yep.
I
Destroy
take
him.
aim. Advantage thanks to
Let's go, advantage. Snipe shot
Sure.
through. This is like a crazy shot because it's like at a slanted
Ooh,
15.
15.
15 misses by 1. Unfortunately, AC of 16 on these things here. Unless you're inspirationing, I think that's going to be a miss.
Yeah, I am. I'm using my
Okay.
reroll.
One more roll. That's a horrendous double on advantage. 3 and a 7.
5.
16 minus. My God, what?
Hey, it
4
happens.
rolls all under 10. Wild. Unfortunately,
happens,
boom! You
yeah.
send an arrow. It slams into the wall. The arrow shatters on impact here, but you do miss, unfortunately. Yep. Unlucky, unless you're going to be moving or maneuvering anywhere. I think that's your turn.
Actually, yeah, Tally is going to finally move up.
Okay.
So I'll move.
Slinking on up here.
10,
Is Talion? What does
15.
Talion look like, by the way? Just so I know.
I'm still disguised. So
He's
light
like
skin,
human, or
Like-
half wood elf.
light-skinned half elf.
Right. Or a half wood elf, or half high elf, was it?
Half high elf. Yeah. So like
Okay, gotcha.
Caucasian skin color.
Sure. All right, Talion, that's gonna be your turn. All right.
No, I'm not done yet.
Oh.
I'm still moving up. So I have 30 feet of movement, so I'm going to move up another...
Slide on up. You have a bonus action dash if you really want to get in there. This guy doesn't have reaction. But yeah, as you go move yourself up, we're gonna move to these warrior guys. There's only one. There's only one left, and Alcina, you're right in front of him. He's gonna make his 2 attacks against you. Alcina, here comes. Wah! 16 and an 8. Both miss. He's using his drawing greatsword, swinging at you. You're just sort of parrying and blocking and moving him out of the way and such. Excellent. The one mage left there with Alondra. Alondra, he is going to roar for you to get out as he's going to cast a big old scary spell at you. He's going to step on the body of his friend there, and at 3rd level is going to cast Thunder Wave at you. I need you to make a con save, or you are thrown out of this room. That is a
Plus
DC
2.
13. But
16.
nope, not at all. You are fine. This is a 3rd level Thunder Wave here, which is quite a bit of damage. You take half of this damage. However,
No, I don't.
or actually, you take none, right? You take no damage whatsoever because of your spell. Let's go.
Does he also hit the construct with that? Another way?
It's
He does.
a 15-foot cone
cube.
that originates 15 cube. He can make it like this, right? And that's what he's
Oh,
gonna
yes,
do.
sir.
He's not gonna hit the
Dang.
ally of his.
The door is toast, though.
here. The door is gone, blown off of its hinges there, permanently open. As he unleashes this mighty spell, and we see you just sort of like shimmer and move as if like moving through the spell rather than being affected by it. As you're like, what is this? How did you? So you're just sort of getting pissed.
So, okay, because I'm still getting used to the spell. I can
Yes,
extend a reaction
If
to
you
gain-
succeed on a saving throw while Astonishing Aura is active, you can use a reaction to regain a spell slot equal to the level of the spell that targeted you divided by 2. He used a 3rd to round it down, so you can recover a 1st level spell slot if you used it. If you've spent any 1st levels.
I have.
I don't think you have. Not yet, unfortunately. Yeah. As you realize, like, okay, I gotta spend money to make money, type of thing, right? Spend spell slots to make spell slots. All right, okay, Alondra, that's it. That's the mages. We go to Odo. Odo, you are again being reeled in by this nonstop
Yeah.
critting machine.
No kidding. I'm like, It doesn't matter if I get 24 or less, I can block it. But no, Jay, you gotta roll crits and 25s.
Crits only. I know. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Do your thing, though. Do your thing.
I'm
It's
going.
like it's got me by the leg and starting to flip you upside down and lift you towards the arrow slit.
Yeah, we're gonna try and pull ourselves off of it.
Again, same thing here. You can make an attack roll, AC 15, 10 damage necessary.
I didn't pull my rapier back out. I'm gonna try athletics.
Okay, athletics. It will take your whole turn to do athletics.
That's fine.
Okay, do it up.
Take my
Athletics
actions, right?
roll. It does take your action. You got to beat a DC 12 athletics or acrobatics, your choice. Oh, nice. You're out. You free yourself.
Sweet. That was just my actions that you use. I can still take my movement and my bonus action, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to come over here, put myself next to this arrow slot between me and Ayla, or between it and Ayla,
Oh,
and put my shield right after the arrow slot.
hell yeah. Super clever. Super, super clever. Odo, you sort of shove the thing in there, blocking the arrow slit. Very clever. Very clever. Okay. Odo, that's going to be your turn, I believe. You have a bonus action if you want to maybe second win. Remember, you have multiple uses of second wins now.
I think I'm good.
Okay, sounds good. Odo, end of your turn. Alondra is up next. Elsina coming up soon. Alondra, what you got? You and this one mage, and this one thing just shooting bolts, critting bolts in there.
Yeah, we gotta take care of that somehow. I can't really whip out this guy. I gotta kill this guy. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna just boom and blade attack this guy. So,
Booming blade, let's go.
the attack. If I can find it, here it is. 24 to hit.
24, 7 damage. Go ahead and add 1d8, and then if they move, they'll take even more. 1d8 thunder.
It's okay, gotcha. And then he'll
Boom! As you stab into them here.
So an extra d8. Great.
All right,
Amazing.
that'll be 8
So,
points of
fantastic.
damage.
Um,
Okay. They're now bloodied. And then, yeah, if they move, they'll get zapped. But why would they move? They're right there in front of you.
Ha. I will, yeah, I'll use, so, since I'm on this side, I'm just curious for my second attack. Could I, like, see if there's an off button?
Are you proficient in tinkering? Yeah.
No.
You are looking at what is basically an alien spaceship. You have no idea how it works. Unfortunately, you're just looking like maybe there's like an arcane rune or a mark or something. Not that you can tell.
Okay, we'll need more time to figure that out. So I'll just
Right,
attack
so-
this guy for my
I
second
will
attack.
say, without proficiency in tinkering, it's going to take an action to make an
Okay.
straight intelligence roll to be like, where's the fucking? There's got to be like a battery I can pull out or something. Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. Second attack. Let's try to kill this guy. Ooh, 14. I don't know if that
14
hits.
misses by 1, unfortunately. AC of
That's
15 with
fine.
their mage armor. Okay.
I will. Yeah. Let's. I'm going to go away. Bye.
Aha, you fool! He is going to make an opportunity. Are you mobile? Do you have mobile? I
I
forget.
am mobile.
You are mobile. He doesn't make it out. You go. You leave. As you run away. Very good. He can still see you there. If you can somehow get out
Yeah.
of his visual sight.
Oh, let me measure just so I can like. Oh yeah, I have plenty of movement. I'm
Yeah,
actually
as
going
you
to this door
exit here,
and
by the
see-
way, you did see like there's like a passageway off to the right there.
Right,
There's,
right,
like,
I
a
did
whole
see
room
that.
or something.
I want to try this door in front of me.
Yeah, open it.
Oh,
You open it.
I
There's
opened
a corridor that turns.
it. Interesting. Okay, I think I'm going to stay put.
Okay. Gotcha. That is going to be your turn for now. We go to the clockwork bolters. Odo, you are blocking it. Let's see if they recharge their explosive bolts. The top one doesn't get it. Bottom one gets it. Odo, as you're holding your shield up to the hole there, you hear this like charge up, and then your shield, boom, gets blasted by something explosive. Odo, because you're covering it with the shield here, and we have Alondra's spell here, a bit of an adverse effect kind of happens. As the explosive bolt hits,
gonna go towards me.
it's gonna go one of two ways. Odo, I need you to make a strength saving throw. Your DC is 12. If you succeed, you hold the shield and the explosion backfires into the room. If that happens, Alondra makes the save. If Odo fails, the explosion pours out onto Ayla and Odo on the other side as it shoots this explosive bolt. Okay, Alondra, as
sorry,
you
Alondra.
run on in here, Alondra, as you sprint onto the other side incredibly fast, you spin around, you see this thing like charging up. You're like, oh, it's shooting outside. It's fine. You see a shield come up and block the hole as it boom blasts backwards. Alondra, I need a dex save from you as the explosive bolt does, possibly 15 points of damage. You have advantage. This is a magical, like little scroll case wrapped around an arcane bolt.
Easy.
You dodge out of the way immediately, dancing, sort of leaping, full on Legolas. You know how Legolas defies gravity when he runs on snow and stuff? Like pieces of exploding, like chairs and stuff. You're like jumping and running on top of them away from the explosion. Nice. Odo, you boom, feel like a little, like a boom explosion, and then nothing. This thing also needs to make a dex save against its own ability here. 14 DC 15 fails here. It takes 15 points of fire. Oh, I moved it forward there, my bad. Jesus, get back in the room. Fucking, there we go. It takes 15 points of damage. It is badly bloodied now. Okay, there we go. The one up top here is going to take a shot at the people in the room there. Ayla, Odo protects you from one, but not from the other. This other one that's up in this hole is going to shoot at you. Ayla, here is, instead of shooting the dragging harpoon, it is just going to fire off two of these lancing bolts instead. Let's see. Lancing bolts coming in. Except, why does it? Oh god, roll 20, please. Yeah, there we go. Two of these. Bam, Ayla, 21, which I think hits. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it is.
Second one, 22. Even with the +2 AC, that's 15 and 16 damage. 31 points of damage to Ayla.
I feel like I'm gonna use my once per day shield.
Once per day shield, huge, good decision here. You throw up the shield, your AC goes to 21? No, 20 what? Because you usually have how much?
So I have 17, so it's 22.
17
So,
plus
plus
2
2,
from
yeah.
Alondra plus the 5. So you're rocking 24. All of these miss. Let's go. Okay. There we go. Nicely done. Good call. That is going to be the bolters. Alcina, your turn. Ayla up next. One guy left there. He's trying to duel you with his giant sword, and he's just not. He's not a match for you.
Let's see. We are going to. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll swing. Swing 29.
29. He's gone. Fully dead. Gone. You are good to go. All right, all of the grunts are gone. All the warriors are gone. I will mention, though, you guys are taking some damage here. You realize, like, this place is very fortified. While we should always, like, try to save our resources, we should not feel bad about blasting through people, spending whatever powers we have. These are powerful enemies, and if this is the beginning, who knows how harder it'll get.
I have a question.
Yes.
What kind of door is that ahead? Like, is it like stone or wood?
Which one?
Hey, Raiders, welcome in, welcome in.
Unless I specify
We're right in the middle of
it,
combat.
all doors will
How
be
was your
made
guys'
of,
game?
Like stone. They are big
Gotcha.
double doors made of stone.
Brew, welcome back. Good to see you all.
Okay, so
If I can spin a burst of speed and take dash.
okay.
Could I use my last attack to just slam into it and burst it open for everyone? Or try to, anyways?
Get ready,
You
nerd.
can.
Nameless nerd.
So
I love it.
you can try to
I love
unlock him, or of course, athletics sort of slam right through it here. Athletics it would be a little difficult here. It's a big stone door you're going through here. Athletic DC 25 to just fucking shoulder slam.
What kind of shenanigans
We're
happening in
gonna
your guys'
try.
game tonight?
So I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
spin that. I'm gonna run in. So I will take down to here, so I can do. Here we go. Hey!
26! Okay, boom, the door is unlocked. You can open it yourself. As you slam into it, the door cracks at the middle and begins to slide open slowly, yeah?
Then yeah, I'll just push it open.
Okay, you see a long corridor. There's an explosion from this bottom room all of a sudden.
That was my movement. That's okay. So I'm gonna say, can I say momentum carries me a little bit inwards?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Right.
So break through it and kind of take a few steps.
Cool. Beep. There we go.
You see a guy who has a thunderous rune
We're
of
dealing
booming
with some
blade on
natives
him.
and
Who's like,
a
get
construct,
back
like
here,
a
Fey Elf. And
cannon
he's
thing.
trying to move up in a bit. There's also a machine shooting fucking bolts at Ayla here, who's shielding it.
Okay. I will deal with those next round.
Yes. Excellent. Nice work there, Alcina. Ayla, we now go to you. Alcina, if you
she's
want a
go-
bonus action second wind, remember again, you have few uses of those.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, thank you for the
I
follows.
forget that we have multiple.
The
Yeah, I'll
Karate
use that.
Yeah.
and name's Nerd. Super
Not
appreciate
bad
it.
at all. Ayla, take it away.
Don't know
Yeah.
why my look
Does she
did
get
well
more
for it, but
movement
thank you,
when
thank you.
she's
Yes.
second wind?
Also, Alcina, when you move, you get to also when you have second wind because of the ability called tactical shift. Now, when you use second wind, you also get to move half your movement.
That's
Oh.
freaking nuts, bro.
Okay.
Fighters give them movement. They gotta get places to get stuff.
You know what?
But yeah, you can go. You can go ahead and move yourself, while Ayla, you can go ahead
Yeah.
and take a turn.
Yeah, I'm moving out of this room because I don't want to get shot anymore.
Yeah, they can't target you anymore. You see them both, well, one, because the other one's shield is part of it. The other one up top there, Talion, aims at you now, because it seems to not be able to, like, turn around to fight people behind it.
Do I hear anyone in this room?
Which one?
In the room in here? This room right here?
Up here? This?
Yeah,
You
because
do not. You don't hear any more voices up ahead.
all right, I'm going to attack this ballista thing. I don't want it to hit Odo.
Absolutely. What do you attack it with?
Because it sure loves
I'm
me.
I'm gonna do glitter in the ear.
Glitter in the ear, which is a wisdom save. Here you go. That's a 12. Fails. Takes 17 points of damage. Awesome. Remind me, Ayla is not high enough level in Cleric to have that, like, Divine Strike once per turn D8 damage, right?
No.
It's a level 7 Cleric thing. Yeah,
No,
gotcha,
I'm only
gotcha.
4.
Okay, gotcha. That's 17 damage to it. One more hit like that, and it's done for. You watch parts of it fall off, the wheels begin to sort of like click, falling off to the side. Its axles are all kind of fucked up and janky. Yeah, all right, excellent. Ayla, that's done. Bonus?
I don't have a bonus. I'm just gonna. I don't want to move too much in this room because I don't know what the hell is in here.
Okay, fair. All right, I believe that's your turn then.
But I'm gonna move right in here. Do I hear anything anywhere in this
you-
corridor?
You hear you. I think on a perception roll, you hear some faint humming. Yeah, like meditation or spellcasting or something coming from the corridor down there. Whatever
Okay.
it is, whoever is doing it, they're not seemingly aware of what's going on there.
Okay. Then okay, that's it. She'll just stay right there.
Okay, understood. Ayla, that is going to be your turn. Talion, you're up next. Odo coming up.
Odo, are you still grappled by that ballista?
Odo's free.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He is holding a shield over it right now, which is making it like impossible to see it, but you can totally like call out to him to like move his shield for a moment.
Well, I can see through that little slit in the wall and the other mage with
Yep.
my friends. So I'm just gonna Titan's gonna like no sharpshooter. I'm just gonna straight up swift death to you who have wronged me. And I'm
Keep in
gonna-
mind, before you do, I believe you have to kill the original target of your oath
Correct.
bow before moving to the
Okay.
next one.
So I have to focus on the other one.
Unfortunately here,
Yeah,
unless
no,
you want to, you could ready an attack, right? You could, because it's a free action to like swift death to my enemies. You could ready an attack and ask one of your friends, like, kill that thing so I can do the big damage to the other one.
All right, I'm just gonna finish it off right now.
All right, go ahead. Advantage, sneak attack, sharpshooter, all the nasty things.
Yep. So aiming for ballista.
Easily hits. I mean, it's dead. With the damage you do, I doubt. Jesus. 48 points of damage. This thing blows up. As it gets ready to fire another bolt here, you fire directly into its sort of catapult projection, kind of catapult eruption mechanism. As the arrow goes in and boom, detonates inside, pieces and parts of it go flying in all directions. Done. Dead. Nicely done, Talion. Hell yeah.
And then move 30 feet. 5, 10. $15, $20, $25, $30.
Okay.
Bonus action dash. 5,
Okay.
10.
Get a better view of the situation here.
Just need to look something up real quick, because okay, so I haven't
What you thinking about?
Think about bonus action during the bonus action. So I can see
Okay.
her. So bonus action, I'm going to summon a shadow knife and toss it at them.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, go right ahead.
Sharpshooter, no sneak attacks. I already did that stuff. So
Shadow knife, nice. As a bonus action here.
23.
23
hits.
easily hits.
So 6 psychic.
6 psychic, and you said no sharpshooter in this, right?
Yes.
Okay, 6 points of damage. Very good. Badly bloodied. Still badly, or just wasn't bloodied. Now it's badly bloodied. All right. Nice.
So some movement. So I'm going to move a little bit closer to Ayla and a little out of their sight.
Yeah. Excellent. The mage goes next. They take 1 step forward, rushing with the next spell they're doing. Zach, go ahead and roll me 2d8 under damage from your booming
Let's
blades.
go. Kill him. Oh,
We need above average to kill. Doesn't die, yeah? All right. Still alive here. Alcina, this person is going to run up to you and make 2 arcane burst attacks. One time, 21. Alcina, that's 21. Again, exactly hitting you here for nearly max damage. Second one is a 9, misses entirely. 21 damage to Alcina as this person conjures in their arm this like long energy, sort of like forms the energy into a blade and then stabs you with it. As they go for the second one, you sort of deflect it with your weapon. 21 damage sucks. That's a lot of damage. All right, that's the mage. He is done. Odo, your turn. You are blocking this. This thing dies. You're free to do it. Your thing.
We can move. We can finally move. Oh, why aren't you doing what you do?
Yeah, you see the corridor here.
All right, so I can see the bad guys now.
You totally can.
All right, we're gonna whip the mage first.
He's super injured. One more shot should take him out.
Yeah. Go last shadows.
Midget kill stealer.
Aha! Alcina, as you raise your weapon just beneath your sort of arm, this whip wraps around its head, bites a bunch of times, and this guy falls down dead. The mage is no more. At this point, friends, we do not need to stay in initiative because this thing cannot turn towards you all. So if you don't want Alondra to be like, wait, let me understand how to turn this thing off, we can all just fucking pile on it, like punch it, beat the shit out while he can't turn around, right? It can just like rotate left to right. So do we want to make like an Arcana or sorry, Intelligence? Or is anyone proficient with tinkering? Then you can try to figure out how to turn these off in the future. Otherwise, we could just punch it to death if no one is in that room ahead.
I mean, I'd like to understand it.
Can we just rotate it towards the corner so it can't do anything?
I mean, Odo does not have tinker's tools, but he has smith's tools, and it's not a vehicle, is it? So no, never mind.
Not really a vehicle. I mean, it could be. It's a medium thing, right? But you doubt. Alondra, I'll say here, because, yes, we no longer need to be in initiative. Alondra, give me one DC 20 intelligence roll here. On a success, you figure out how to turn these guys on and off. On a DC of 25 intelligence check, you figure out how to, like, magically reprogram it and make it work for you guys.
Can I give myself guidance?
It's concentration. It'll get rid of your,
shit!
like,
Nope,
astonishing aura.
can't do it.
Okay.
Can't do it. It's fine.
All right.
Here goes
20
intelligence.
for 25. Okay. In a few, as you guys watch along, like, give me a second. Start looking around, using your sort of just pure intelligence, understanding of the universe. You are quickly able to gather enough information here to go like, okay, so if this goes here, magic goes here, energy goes here. Let me rewire these. As the red energy in its eyes disappears and becomes this like rainbow, multicolored energy. As you see the mouth shut. As everyone's sort of looking at it like, what happened? You walk to the front of it confidently, and it just opens its mouth and stares at you. As you have a friend now, this clockwork bolter, which, by the way, you guys haven't injured whatsoever. It is full hit points and now on your side. This creature has a movement speed of 5 feet per round. And when positioned, when it sort of gets into combat, it can either move or use its action to fire. So it's really like a stationary defense position type of thing, right? But we have this clockwork bolter now on our side, should we need it, as it has like little rainbow colors going through its eyes.
Do you want to take it with us?
I mean, it might be helpful.
Or she'll put the magical rug down and put it on the rug. What do you say, Luna?
It slowly sinks down into the rug. I will say it could be a mount for Odo, being a medium creature, but it moves 5 feet per round, right? So it's just like him.
On the rug, would it still move that slow?
On the flying rug, how much can the rug hold up? Because this thing does.
You said it was 300 pounds.
Yeah, let me see. This thing weighs. It weighs 780 pounds.
Oh, never mind. It's gonna have to
It's a
stay here,
giant.
Alondra.
It's a tank. Yeah. It looks like this. This is your new or like mechanical friend. Okay, so what do we do with it? Do you want to, if you want to, since you realize it moves kind of slow, do you want to designate it like, stay here, if bad guys come, shoot, right? Or do you want to have it like slowly, boom, 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 like moving behind you,
What do you think? We can give it a command, it can stay here, watch your backs, or follow us, or... It moves super slow, though.
Do something quick, because we're on a clock right now, guys.
Okay, just
Say they don't
watch
even
your back.
bother with it. We just go.
Watch our back. Yes, let's go.
Yeah, it just opens its mouth and readies. If something comes through that corridor, it's going to light it up.
Now that combat's over, I totally remember. Can I have Kaida?
That's right. Yes, you can. Let me drag it out real fast.
She will hand one
Here we
greater
are.
healing potion to Alcina. Here,
Thank you.
take this. You look pretty roughed up.
To call as well
Thank you.
there.
Nope, not something to call.
Oh, no.
He's currently surveillancing my targets.
Yes, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. And then Barnabas as well. Alondra, there you go. As you guys step out over here, yeah, Alcina, you sort of step out. It's a small sort of kind of crossroads corridor here. It seems to connect to multiple different directions here. You see multiple doors in a few directions here. Ayla, you see something as you sort of approach. You all see this red mist that is piling up, more so in this room than the previous one. At the center of the chamber of these well kind of manicured and well sort of designed and placed tiles on the floors, the very center of them seem to display two sort of colorations, one gold in the center and these sort of silvery pearlescent white on the outsides. Those of you proficient in religion think this might represent some sort of a strange union of the gold center representing Coralon, elven god of beauty and art, and the outside ones representing the moon phases of Katha, aka the symbol of the goddess of moon, the Moonweaver, aka Sehanin.
Question.
From here you see, from here you see a doorway to the north, one to the west, one to the east, and further to the south you see a long corridor that ends in a cave-in. It seems the corridor just sort of drops off into some sort of like a natural cavern system.
From the person's mind, can I discern which door we need to go to get to Trent?
Best you understand, they said that they are occupying the middle section. So there was north, south, and middle, right? Or east, I guess, in this case. They said they were occupying the east section. But they've never been in the room that Trent occupies by himself, and presumably this artifact that Varen is trapped within. But you would presume that's going to be further to the east somehow.
Okay. Can I use, real quick before we advance, can I use my earring to mimic the girl that I killed?
Yeah, to appear as her, for sure you can, yes.
Okay.
Tally is actually going to use his, oh jeez. I'm going to use
hat?
my, nope. I'm going to keep my same disguise, but I'm going to use my glamour-dyed armor to change into the robes of the wizard we just encountered.
Awesome. These like long red robes with golden lining. Yeah. Cool.
Do you excuse me? I'm going to poke my head in real quick. Looking like one of them. Just to take a peeky peek.
You see a very long corridor up ahead.
Okay.
If it's cleared, I'll move down the hallway.
No one that you see, no one that you hear currently. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. As you begin to slowly sort of move on further. Again, Ayla, from this point you hear some sort of like singing or chanting coming from that chamber.
What does it? And it sound like? Are they saying a certain language that I would be able to understand?
Make a perception roll here. Alcina, you get to another crossroads. You see this crossroads splits, again, north and south, and some passageways directly forward. Ayla, 15. I don't believe you have advantage, do you?
Not on perception. Oh, no. Oh,
Not on
yes.
hearing,
Yeah,
right?
no, on perception, yes, because of the... But is it based on sight?
Hearing,
It doesn't really...
not sight.
Yeah.
Yeah. On a 15, you hear some vague mutterings. Nothing you can definitely make out.
She will whisper to Talion, this people down there.
Let me scout it out real quick, and I'm going to sneak over there. Activating my boots and elven kind.
Hell yes, super stealthily. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
At advantage. 26.
Invisible, unseen, like a shadow in the night, like a ghost in the rain. You easily approach. Okay.
Just the edge of there.
Yeah, you can go to the edge. Now, this area seems to have sort of collapsed and caved in. Remember Alcina saying that she found in the mind of the person that the south area was under the control of these Volstruckers, and then a bunch of monsters carved their way in and fought a lot of them, and they just generally don't go too close to it. You see a 20-foot drop, and then this like carved out piece of land here. You see a bunch of like scratches across the ground, and then you see a form of something in the darkness sort of make its way across there. As you see a creature, this strange chitinous turtle creature. You see a turtle-like shell and a beak-like head, and the limbs of the creature are these elongated, hooked appendages. You see, sort of moving around and carving at the ground, this creature that is moving around, being very much so well-educated about the dynasty, Korean dynasty and such, and their sort of origins, the Underdark. You think you're looking at a hook horror monster. These monster creatures are very much so primal in a sense that they're not good or evil. They're just sort of like bestial in intelligence. They are known to sort of travel in packs at times. And I think with your perception, you can definitely hear some more movement as this thing just like woo, 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 makes these sort of cooing sounds as it's moving around. As you see, sort of burrowing and digging at the stones there.
But then once he identifies what the sound was, he's going to backstep all the way back stealthily.
I will say the area that she heard chanting is this room. You overshot it a little bit there. Which you can also, using your stealth, carefully open.
Yeah, I'll peek inside a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead. You can totally open the door there. Okay. Inside of this room, Tally, you see a strange event. Inside there, a group of 4 Volstrucker mages are chanting a spell. As they're casting, you see this red mist swirling in a circle in the room, like a vortex effect, swirling and swirling on and on. As they're speaking these words and chanting, lost in this trance, you see that their bodies have grown these like red veins all over them. You see one of them, one of his arms is kind of bulging and massive. Another one has like sharp, bestial, monstrous teeth. One of them has an eye that's sort of overgrown for the head and sort of beady and red. And in the center of the room, floating a few inches off the ground, is an angel. Quite literally, a celestial thing. Yeah, you watch sort of massive, kind of pearly white feathered wings, and holding some sort of like a blade with magical energy whirling around it. You see as this person is sort of like tossing and turning as a symbol is being burned into its forehead. You see the symbol of the red spider being burned into its forehead as they sort of tossing and turning as you watch their lower body is fully already kind of engulfed in that vortex of red energy. This person in the middle looks something like this. You see blonde hair, blue eyes here, big sort of angelic wings, and as they're holding this like staff of theirs, they're sort of trying to fight this feeling as this red vortex of energy sort of infusing with them more and more. As they scream, you watch at their sides as these massive spider legs burst out of their ribs, as they sort of just kind of roar in pain. As these 4 Volstrucks are just sort of chanting their spell.
Under my breath, in a whisper tone, I will say, "By the primes." And
you see what looks to be, you think either Asimar, but more likely actual like celestial of some sort. As you can go ahead and close the door.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, something horrible is happening in there. On the other side, you see some other rooms there, but yeah.
I come back to the group and I report what I saw down in the collapsed area and what I just saw in the room that's literally 20 feet away from us.
Yeah. Once again, it's all like giant stone doors, so when they're closed, you're just see like muffled chanting.
Down here, this split in the corridor, do I hear anyone or anything happening?
Which one? South, north, anywhere? You can give me a perception roll, I can tell you.
Yeah, let's see. Go.
Sort of put your ear out there.
Who's that Pokemon?
So 19, and I'm gonna
19 is very good.
I'm gonna use my thing to bolster it a little bit. The magnified senses. So I'm
Oh.
gonna add the
Sure.
D6 to it.
Nice.
20.
is good. 20 is good. You don't hear anything north from here. You hear a scratching sound to further like east northeast. So let me actually point to you. Like you hear some distant scratching.
Congratulations,
from, like,
Lou. I saw that. I'm
there,
like,
like
hell
far,
yeah.
right? And then on a 20, you hear heavy breathing and like a troubled coughing, yeah, from beyond the doors to the south. Other than that,
what number
you hear
dex is
sort of
that for you?
like bubbling of water, like a fountain, from beyond over here somewhere. But this area where you're, this corridor seems safe enough.
Okay. For everybody watching your show, kind of like motion forward, and then
Huzzah! Awesome.
move towards the bubbling fountain sound.
Yeah, you can sort of move through that area.
And that
Move
was
around or through it, directly ahead, directly forward.
Okay.
Yes, somewhere there.
All right. So yeah, shall wait everybody on that it's cleared. That's like a direction.
Before we go further in here, can I talk to Varen to see if he is out of the bottle or if he's still in it?
Yeah, absolutely. As you reach out this place, the dark magic in here, give me a quick wisdom save as you feel all of that obstruction and try to peer through it. You can have advantage because you're very close.
Well, you said that last time when I got a nat 20 that I wouldn't have to
That's
do
right.
those
That's
anymore.
right. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. As you reach on out, what do you say?
Varen, are you still in the red glass or are you outside of it?
You hear a voice respond. He says, I'm still in here. I can hear you clearer, better. You're close. You're very close. I'm still in the same room.
Okay, just stay there, okay? We may hopefully we find you soon.
Right. Okay.
All right,
Just-
this is Alcina.
He
I'll
says,
listen.
Says, Ayla, please. I'm the Tascan of the dynasty, and you're coming out here to save me. Please make sure you are safe. The moment they let me out, I'm swinging. I'll be fine. Just make sure you're okay. Yeah.
I'm okay. I promise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she's gonna follow Alcina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As Alcina, you get here, you see a long chamber here, empty, spotless even, no dust whatsoever in these corridors. As you enter here, you see a pool of sort of wavy, moving, rippling water, as if there's wind here or a current. A pool of inky black liquid, just sort of kind of pools and moves slightly. Other than that, you see a passageway to the north and south.
Would this inky black liquid ever be anything I've seen in any of the stuff I've delved into before?
No, nothing
No?
like this. It looks like tar almost, but it's a little more like runny, I guess. Talion, I spotted you moving up there. Talion, that chamber you were when you went to the north, on your passive perception, at that door to the north, you heard a muffled conversation of at least two figures.
Oh,
That was in that
I-
chamber you were before.
Yeah, could I with an investigation, could I discern what they were saying?
You can give me a quick perception or investigation roll.
I just
As Alcina, you sort of like kneel down looking at this like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Oh, I'm not touching it. That seems sus.
Does it
Yeah,
look
yeah.
like Twilight smoke?
It doesn't. It looks
Like black
foul.
tar.
It looks like tar. It looks corrupted in some way. I think here I can have whoever wants to in that little group who is in that chamber give me a religion roll. as
25.
Talion on a 25. First of all, you hear more of those scratching sounds as you realize there's a break in the wall in the hallway there, but also you hear like heavy breathing of like someone like coughing on the other side of this door.
Not the one up there, talking one.
Oh, sorry. That's for the room back there. I thought you're in the corridor you were at currently. The room that you were at with that 25, you heard two people talking about how most of the things in this pantry are gonna go bad soon anyway. Yeah. How the fuck did they save this much elven wine? I heard it's the good stuff. Might as well enjoy it while we're here. And two people just like opening bottles and drinking. Yeah. And yeah, Talion, when you get here, you hear some like, yeah, some heavy breathing down here at this doorway. Yeah. Let's see, religions. 16, Alondra, you're like, this seems not familiar, but I feel like this kind of consistency, this is weird. On a 21, both of you, Alcina and Ayla, well, you've probably not encountered it before. You look at what happens when the purest holy substance gets contrasted, gets turned and perverted. This pool here used to be holy water. As Alondra realized, this was probably like a bathing area for whoever acolytes and priests here were. Now it is the exact opposite. It has become something infused with terrible, vile magic. It is a pool of unholy water. If you are a creature of evil alignment, it will heal you. If you are good, it will damage you. As you guys step on in here, a pool of unholy water. Alondra, you hear something off to the side of you, to the right. There's like a scratching sound down that hallway. You just hear...
Yeah, that's not that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Talion. As Talion slowly kind of moves on about... Once again, you guys can move around here, but do me a favor, don't move more than like 10 feet at a time, so I can like keep an account of where everyone is. Talion, as you step, you immediately back up and kind of sneak a peek around the corner there. You can move yourself into the corridor just to see properly, but like stealth-wise, I imagine you like hide. You see a corridor up ahead leads into a vast open chamber. Inside of it, you see a group of armored scourgers and these dreadlord warriors, as well as what look to be walking amongst them a few myriad assassins. You see a room of truly powerful spellcasters, dangerous paladin knights, and deadly assassins. There is maybe 6 or 8 people in that room. As you see them sort of moving around. And Talion, you see one face that you remember. I don't know if you recall. It's been a while. This person. This was the Scourger squad leader that showed up at the throne room in the Kryn dynasty. This is the person that showed up, held up a thing, and sucked Varian in. That's them. You see them standing amongst others. They're gathered around what looks to be a truly massive sarcophagus in the center of the room. It seems to be marked with all kinds of strange kind of like symbols of like the moon and some sort of like lines and like, oh, it's very artsy looking. However, it's almost like the metal was maybe gold at one point, but truly and fully kind of like corroded in some way. Yeah, they're talking, but they're a little too far to hear what they're saying. Yeah.
Okay, I turn back, I come back to the group, and I relay the information of what I witnessed in that room.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at Ayla. The person who took Varian is in there.
Took me down. Do I see Trent down there?
You do not.
Damn it.
So looking out, where's this bald ass fucking skeleton looking? No, not down there.
Do you think that what you saw in there is what they're going to summon something through?
I'll see that as you look off to the side here, you see the biggest monster you've seen in a while. You see a hook horror creature about 30 foot tall. This gigantic hook horror matriarch that sort of stops there and kind of stares at the ground down here. I don't know, in the bottom left if you can see it.
Oh,
But there is like a gigantic thing that just sort of moves slowly in the darkness around. And then you see two bear-sized ones just sort of make their way after it.
good lord.
As you realize, I think as you see splashes of like blood. You see body parts of like fucking wizards, right? As you realize like these guys clashed.
She just kind of like makes like the symbol of a law bear, like, oh my god.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna observe while they're talking.
Mhm.
I mean, do you think that thing that's in there is what they're going to use to bring her forth to summon, to give the offering?
Too sure. What I saw, there's something in that sarcophagus, and based on the degradation of it, was once probably golden, but now it's lost its color. Whatever they're doing to it here, maybe Varen's the final sacrifice to unlock it, because they're already torturing an angel in there with red mist, and the rooms back there. But I think we should.
thought they were going to trade him
there's
or something.
There's a lot of dread. There's a lot of dread masters in there. There's a lot of myriad, and some wonderful struckers. Is it over a dozen?
I will say, Italian, from being like an experienced warrior, a scout captain, you took a glance at that room, quickly like looking people up and down. You're like, every single person in that room is at least strong as us individually, right? This is like 1-to-1 match, but there's 8 of them in the room. So this is like, you realize like this is a serious challenge here.
I'm gonna tempt fate with knowing my insider knowledge of the order and looking like this person and knowing what is exactly was in her head. I'm gonna see if I can get close enough to hear what they're saying.
Okay, I need a stealth roll.
Let's see.
You guys see Alcina kind of look to you guys and begin to Pink
Oh, that's a
Panther her
1-9.
way down the hallway.
I'm gonna rely on my acting skills.
You can take my advantage if you want, my inspiration.
Inspiration if you want it.
12.
Gotta step away from a minute. Okay. Once again, reminder, you could use second win if you want to keep boosting this up here.
Sure, I'll add
you
the
can
D10.
try to use it. If it fails, you get to like keep the dice. 17. Okay. Here's the roll. So 17 is the DC. 14. You creep up to the edge there, and nobody seems to notice you. When you do, Alcina, you see more people in this room. You realize, like, oh god, there's more of them in here. As you walk in, you see, like, leaning up against the walls, these, like, ninja-style, like, deadly-looking assassin ones. As this group is here, they're gathered against this around this massive sarcophagus. You see some strange writing. Does Alcina speak Elven or Draconic?
We have common, elven, undercommon. Actually, just click the button. Boom.
Nice.
Common,
So
elven, undercommon, abyssal, and
Yeah. In Elvish, you immediately sort of read on this massive sarcophagi, there is a little plaque and says, "Here lies the Golden Protector, the Dragon Aurmuvas, blessed of the moon and blessed of beauty, the final protector." This little plaque.
I will mentally relay that to Ayla.
Now here's the thing, Jay.
Okay.
I want to cleanse that sarcophagus, whatever is happening in there.
Yeah.
Now my cleanse spell is 120 feet.
Yeah.
Who's that Pokemon?
If I go here, if I go where Talion is, would they see me?
I would need a stealth roll.
Could I do her one better? Could I show her visually what I'm seeing?
Through what? How would you do that?
With my telekinetic shit. Telekinesis. Not the mind mover. Telepathy, yeah.
You throw her in there.
Yeah, because I'm telepathic. So I didn't know if I could share that with her. So if she could
I'll
piggyback
say
off me like
you're
that.
able to sort of communicate mentally to her here. I mean, also, Ayla, if you just poke your head out here, right, you can totally see kind of. Once again, you can place yourself in there, but I'm considering you to be like up against the wall, like peeking around. Yeah, this is what you see. Bunch of people there. Alcina, you just hear a conversation going like they're just sort of talking amongst themselves. You see one person say, "How long are we supposed to be here again? I'm getting fucking bored." You see, that's one of the Myriad guys. One of the Wolfstrucker guys. This girl here says, "You will stay as long as you are asked to stay." You are lucky that we have lowered ourselves to work with the likes of you. And the guy's like, "What the fuck did you say to me?" He goes to like for the weapon, and this tiefling woman says, "Ladies, gentlemen, please, let's not act rashly here. After all, we're on the same side." Now, while Trent and Korshad finish their business, I suggest we all keep our big boy pants on and don't start anything. Yeah? That goes for Myriad and Volstrucker. So let's play nice, yes? Her eyes flash green, and everyone in the room like contorts in pain as she just sort of smiles to them. You see these crystalline symbols of a green, as if her irises are these green glowing dodecahedrons, as they all like recoil in pain, as they all like fall to one knee and such, and she smiles, says, "Now isn't that better?" And all of them just immediately kind of like head down and back away into their corners, going back to their tough guy act, as this person just moves a finger and all of them like begin to fucking tweak.
Does she, in any part on her body, look like she have the, fuck.
The crystal, the glass of the shards, the shard glasses?
No, the Luxon that, Luna said Trent had put in someone.
You don't, looking at her here, I think you begin to realize that those glowy sort of dodecahedron symbols are not her eye, not in her eyes, that are quite literally her eyes. They look like those shards that they have in their arms. She's got them in her eyes.
Oh, okay.
And everyone else here is like, Jesus, like, look away, don't make a direct eye contact. This person seems tough.
I think Ayla's gonna pray very quietly out loud to the Moonweaver to help her, guide her to be able to free her protector from whatever's gonna happen. And she's going to stand here where Talion is, and she's gonna subtle spell Ayla's cleanse right here on the sarcophagus.
Hell yes. Incredible. As you do this, as you feel this powerful corruption that has seeped into this place, go ahead and give me a religion roll using your wisdom modifier instead of intelligence here. And because of your corruption cleansing spell, you can do so with advantage. On a 20, you cleanse whatever corruption is seeped into it. On a 25, something truly miraculous happens.
Wow.
30.
Wait, that's using my int, right? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because my wisdom is a 20, so I don't think it matters.
You got a natural 19 and then some on top of it. I feel like you're okay here. You guys watch as all of these guys are sort of talking amongst themselves as they're like, "Oh, fine, don't mess with this. Let's not mess with this person. Let's just work together here. Let's not risk anything." As they're talking here, you guys look over, and Ayla, as you approach, as you pray for a moment, as you unleash your spell here, as subtle, right? So nobody gets to like notice this. You guys watch as this wave goes out. It hits the sarcophagus. There is a moment of pause as you see this lady with like the tiefling lady with like these sort of Luxon glass eyes squint and look over as if she noticed something. Ayla, even though you subtle spell, something about her eyes, she looks around like, what was that? As everyone around her sort of looks back, says like, what was what? What are you talking about? As all of a sudden, you guys watch at the sarcophagus, these lines of silver and blue begin to trail down these like corrupted red and black, bursting away and burning away this corruption slowly. And as it happens, you watch as all of them begin to kind of take a half step back as the sarcophagus becomes to become this like golden instead. And as it does, it begins to shake. And as it does, everyone begins to step away. And then boom, blasts open. You watch as after you cleanse it, bursting from the sarcophagus is a gigantic ghost dragon that roars as all of these guys like back away. As this dragon roars out, "I am Aurmuas, protector of this tomb. Who dares?" As all of them, like, holy shit, begin to draw their weapons and attack the spirit dragon. What are you guys doing? Yeah?
Shitting my pants.
As you see this gigantic golden dragon, its spirit cleansed by Ayla's spell. Ayla, you watch this thing emerge. It has a symbol of a crescent moon on its forehead, and open its ghostly wings sort of open. You see the two symbols of the elven god of art and dance, of Coralon, Archheart. As this thing, outraged at the presence of these corruptors in his tomb here, emerges. What do you guys do? We have an opportunity here of either we can let the fucking ghost dragon fight these guys for a while, see how it goes, or we jump right into the fight as well. What are we gonna do?
This seems kind of like our cue, doesn't it, guys?
I'm gonna.
My God.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna telepathic back. This seems like a perfect distraction. Trent and the head assassin are doing something that's very time sensitive. We could use this as our moment to go find them. Because Trent also has Baron.
Where are they?
But we have to go find them. They're elsewhere, but keeps these guys from joining the fight.
I leave it to Ayla.
Ayla, one last thing I'll ask of you, a perception roll. As you grasp onto that necklace, as you try to sort of focus on Varen here. Wow. On a 28, even from that far away, Ayla, you see, you realize, you think to yourself at first, like, oh my god, I did it! I cleansed the dragon spirit! Look at it! It's like, you watch as all of, like, a red corruption falls off of it as it roars, Aurumbas, back to defend, golden dragon of some sort. You see as all of these guys begin to gather their weapons, and this tiefling woman holds her hands out to start casting spells and calls out to the others, saying, protect this place. Not even an ancient dragon gets past us. Kill it! As you realize, like, why would she say that? You see behind this lady, carving on the wall you saw, but thought nothing of, is in fact a secret door. You realize they are guarding a secret passageway of some sort here. That's why they're all in this room.
She's going to look Alcina. He's through that door there. And she's going to go in front of her and she's going to say, "How dare you come here into my goddess's temple and destroy it? You will all die here."
Hell yes. All of them spin to look over like, who the hell is this? The dragon spins to you. His eyes glint with pure, crystalline, sort of lunar energy. His eyes lock with yours. He says, "Priestess, it is your voice I heard. Join me in this battle!" And you hear its voice boom across you. Your energies sort of intertwine here. As Ayla, having succeeded with this, the dragon shares some of its mythical power. Ayla, while you are in this space, in this temple, as you have cleansed some of its spirit here, Ayla, you have unlimited first level spell slots. You can use first level spell slots infinitely while in this place. As he roars to you, as all of you look upon what's happening here, as Aurumbas is alive and a guardian. Everyone, please go ahead and roll initiative. Nicely fucking done, Ayla. My god, the balls on this elf. Incredible.
I'm gonna give myself the advantage with my vigilant blessing.
You're vigilant, yes, awesome. Let's roll some fucking. Now, keep in mind, this is like Talion detected. This is a room full of top tier bad guys, right? These are tough dudes in here. This is a powerful dragon, but action economy is a bitch, right? So let's see how this goes. Okay, here is the roll. We have 3 of these Dread Lords, Dread Masters. We have 2 of these deadly... I rolled in secret for them, but they got a real bad roll. Oh, never mind. They have a feature called Assassinate. They get to roll initiative with advantage. 23, a million, unfortunately. We have this one Scourger Mage. 5, super bad roll. And then we have this Scourger Leader here. 9, also a bad roll. Oh my god, my cat just knocked off a bunch of shit. Sorry. That is all of them in the room. Finally, we have the Golden Dragon. Whatever this dragon rolls, it gets an additional plus 12 to its initiative. It goes at a 27. As this ancient dragon spirit rises and roars. As you guys realize, if not for Ayla's spell, it might have been us who had to fight this incredibly powerful, but would have been corrupted spirits. Incredible. As we all roll initiative, everyone please go ahead and move yourselves up to your movement speed before combat begins, as all these bad guys begin to sort of back away from this giant dragon. Some of them, at least. Boy, oh boy. Nice. Okay. We're going to cool it with the epic music for a moment here while we position ourselves. There we go. Excellent. A little bit of movement for everyone. Okay, is everyone happy with positioning? Yeah?
Yep.
All right. That said, let's take a 5-minute break, and then we continue right after. Everyone, 5 minutes, bathroom break, snacks, drinks, whatever is needed, and then we pick up right after.
Holy shit. Like, MVP Gen.
Woo, my God. Incredible. friends, we're about to jump into a pretty big fight here. We have a very powerful ally now on our side, this dragon Aurumbas. But still, this could be a long fight. So we're going to go for a while, but around our usual like game end time, we might pause at the top of initiative if it looks like it's going to like keep going for a while, right? That said, how about we jump right on into it here? So friends, as we begin this combat here, you watch as this massive dragon is going to be acting first. Oh, Roll20 says I'm disconnected. Give me 1 second. Okay.
Did we get to move at the
You
start of
should
this?
have. Yes. Up to your move speed before the beginning of combat.
Cool. I'm going to pretend to be one of them and run into a position to act like I'm helping.
Give me a deception roll as they all like look a little freaked out and immediately, see some people emerging. The dragon actively looks at Ayla and says like, "Oh, priestess," right? so it won't be the easiest roll. 15. Okay, 15 is not bad. In all fairness, I'll give the leader an insight. 14. They don't catch it. They don't catch it on a 14 as you rush on in. Incredible. All right, friends, let us begin. As this dragon goes first, the massive dragon stands up as it looks out across the battlefield. It says, "Behold, moon and stars, elf kind's power!" As it unleashes a breath attack on these guys over here, it is going to use its terrifying breath. As you watch golden energy pour out, kind of low roll, but it is what it is. That is going to be on these guys. DC 21 con save, or they become frightened. This lady, wow, 21 exactly. The assassin in the corner there, 4 fails. The squad leader here, 18. She's going to use a legendary resistance, one of the 2, to choose to succeed on that, taking half damage. That's 18 points of damage to the 2 that succeeded. And then 37 to the assassin back there, who is also frightened. While frightened, he is paralyzed in fear of this thing. That guy does not get even a turn as this dragon awakens and blasts a dragon breath across the battlefield here. Very good. As this happens, would this dragon sense the Bahamut Boon Odo on him out of curiosity? It doesn't seem to at the moment. This dragon does not seem to be like a Bahamut person. He seems to be a Moonweaver and Archheart person. But yes, that is the dragon's turn. It unleashes this dragon breath outward. The assassins, there's 2 of them. Alondra, at this point, it has been more than 10 minutes. You guys have been in here for a better part of like 20 or 30.
Oh, well, I would have for sure recast it before coming in here.
Okay, fair enough. Just mark off
I'll
a
just
spell
mark
slot
off
and you
it,
got it. That said, D3. 3. Wow. Alondra, as you go to rush into the room, a blade comes out around the corner as this deadly assassin rushes in with a poison blade and goes to slash you up. Alondra, this guy comes in, makes 2 attacks. He has advantage on this roll because, where is it? Yes, Alondra, this creature has Assassinate, which means he has advantage on any creature in the first round of combat that hasn't acted yet.
Okay.
He's gonna go for that. He makes a total of 2 attacks against you here. Here comes Alondra. Number 1, 24.
So I am not blade singing, so this is really an opportune, right? So 17 plus 2, right? So I'll use my
Uh-huh.
reaction. So I'm at 19 naturally. So I'll use my reaction to shield.
Okay, awesome.
To get to so 19 plus 5 is 24. So
The Scourger Mage in
so-
the background is going to counterspell
oh
your
my
shield.
gosh.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Your DC is 17 against the counterspell. Let's
Oh.
go! You succeed. The shield goes on through. Very good. The assassin makes its second attack. All of these attacks are advantage as long as he gets to like act before you. Second attack. 24 again misses because of the shield again. Very good. The other one is paralyzed. The assassin is then going, since you used your reaction, he's just going to keep his movement going. As a bonus action, he's going to do a cunning action dash, and he's going to rotate and sort of move around the room like so. He just runs by, slashes at you, and keeps running
Wait.
alongside the edges of the wall.
Did he run away from Alondra?
Yes.
I am going to use outmaneuver since I have unlimited first level
When a
spells.
creature, he doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity
Oh,
because
he
Alondra
doesn't.
doesn't have a reaction. She doesn't have a reaction. She used it on shield, so there's no opportunity attack. Unfortunately, yeah. Good thinking. Unfortunately, she had to save her life. As that is going to be the assassin's
But he did run away from me.
That's right, because you have 10-foot reach.
Yep.
Yes. Hell yes. Okay, so Ayla, there is an opportunity attack. Go ahead and make an opportunity attack here. Odo.
Yeah, well, he has to fail, and if he fails the wisdom save, his speed is 0.
19 hits. As he gets here, the opportunity attack triggers 10-foot range. That is a success. He takes and needs to make a con save against poison. Con save is 4, natural 1. He fails. That is a 12 plus 11. Jeez, 23 points of damage. And then a wisdom save or his movement is 0. Wisdom save 14. He fails. His movement is 0. He locks in place as you catch him with a spell here. Incredible. Which, by the way, this is a first level spell slot, so you don't spend it, right? 'Cause now you have infinite first level spell slots here. Very good. Okay, that is the assassin's turn. He can't get away as Odo whips him. Very good. Next up, Talion. Your turn. Talion, you see these like monsters moving in the pit behind you. They're not seemingly getting any closer, though. Talion, I have some truly horrifying news. Talion, you catch something from your peripheral vision as you're like swift deaf to, and you look off to the side, and you see a hand come out of the pool of the unholy water, grabs the edge, and another one, and then another, and another, and then 1,000 more, as spikes and tentacles and flesh and eyes and this horrifying monster begins to slowly emerge from the pool of unholy water. This is what you see emerge from the pool of unholy water. As you just sort of pause for a moment and stare out at it here. I think Ayla and Alondra, you guys look back and you see that Talion like notices something. Talion, this thing making these gurgling sounds, blood popping out of its mouth, these boils exploding on its body, spikes and ribs and bones and spines, all dragging slowly towards you as it's coming. This thing gets to join initiative. Oh, I rolled in secret again, but it is an initiative. Goes on an 8. Talion, it is now your turn, as it seems the commotion of the battle has alerted something truly horrible.
Oh, fuck me. Guys, we got something flanking us! And yeah, Talion's gonna mark it as his target.
Okay.
Swift death to you who have wronged me.
As you mark it, advantage, fire.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna add one of Odo's +1 arrows.
+1 arrow as well. Yeah, fuck this thing. Whatever it is, fuck it, this thing. Hell yes. Natural 20. Let's fucking.
Yeah.
So as Talion levels his weapon, the rest of you guys, there's an awesome ghost dragon, golden ghost dragon, fighting a bunch of bad guys, assassins and dark knights and mages. Talion goes, oh fuck, and aims down the hallway. You guys don't even know what he's fighting. Standing in front of Talion, about 30-foot tall mass of tentacles and eyes and spikes and all horrible things of this world. As Talion draws the string back, we see the string turn
That looks
golden
fun.
with energy. As he boom fires it off, there is this crack sound, the sound of the sound barrier breaking as this arrow boom fires down the hallway. Let's go. Okay, let's do some damage. Incredible. It doesn't seem to have, unless I'm missing it, I don't think it rolled the crit
No, it
for
did
your
not.
sneak attack or sworn enemy. So go ahead and add 8d6 more damage.
Look at that. 8d6.
Yeah.
Hey, a candy.
27. You do 61 points of damage. Boom! Blasting through this. We see parts of its body exploding each way as it makes these horrifying screeching sounds. It is badly bloodied from that one impact. As Talion, you're like, all right, this thing is not. Oh, fuck. You see behind it, pouring out of the pool, another one. Bunch of arms and ribs and spines and eyes and hair and teeth that begin to just sort of pour out of the pool of the unholy water.
And as I sound like, I'm like, I just stand there like, there's two. Well, it's actually dash.
Fucking the fuck away. Incredible. It's just like the screaming, screeching sound in the other room. You walk over here, a ghost of a gold dragon blasting shit. It's horror, it's chaos, it's chaos. Okay, Talion, you make your way over quickly here as we hear all these horrifying sounds from the other side. Talion, I believe that's your turn.
Yep.
There's two. Alcina, it is now your turn. You're in the room here. The dragon is getting ready. Like, the dragon's about to be attacking these guys as well. They're all about to be attacking either the dragon or the intruders.
I
Nice, great.
am. Let's see.
At this moment, they're unsure, like, who the fuck are you? They're not paying attention at the moment. If you were to go for an attack, like a surprise attack type of thing, during that round, you will have advantage on your attack rolls.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna like. Yeah, weasel in position. Like, I'm here to help you. You know, Trent sent me. Kind of thing, right? Kind of get in position and for her.
Sorry, what? I didn't hear that. And what?
I'll get in position and go for her.
Aha, go for her. Gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. Super surprised, not expecting what's about to happen. Go for it.
Let's see.
You have an advantage on all of your attacks this round.
Cool. 30. And
Yeah, 30 will hit. Yeah, that'll do it.
I'm gonna, just for the heck of it, I'm gonna spend the side point. I'm gonna spend 2 to supercharge a psych strike on her.
Sight
it'll
strike.
Psi strike, the psionic strike.
Side strike. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were just going for the eyes.
No.
All right.
2
Nice.
of those.
Hit. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Excellent here. 11 and 5, 16 and 15, 31 points of damage in that singular hit as you run up behind her like, what are we going to do? And then bam to the back of the neck as she falls to one knee here, looks up at you a little too late, realizing we're not on the same side. You still have advantage for the rest of the round.
Swing.
Swing away. That is going to hit 22 points of damage. She's quickly approaching bloodied.
One
Bam,
more
bam,
and
bam.
burst the speed. 23.
Hits again, 17 points of damage. Incredible. She's at the very cusp of bloodied in the first round of combat here. Incredible. As she looks back, she says, "What are you doing? Wait, who the hell is this?" As she gets ready to fucking blast you with some spell.
I'll let the disguise drop, and then looking at her with the omen kind of raised up, like, Ludinus is very displeased with you all.
They look shocked immediately as you mention the name. Says, "Foul traitor! Kill them all!" They are absolutely fucked up. Absolutely fucked up from all that damage. Nicely fucking done. Okay. Yep. Alcina, I think it's your turn.
Yep, and
Alcina, you, the dungeoneer, the spelunker, look over like, "Oh yeah, there is a secret door right here." So look at it. Yeah.
Look at that. It was right there. But because Omen is a longsword, she is hit with sap.
Sap, disadvantage on next attack roll. Yes, very good.
Yep. Oh, and before I forget, because I do have one more of those, we're gonna pad that a little bit. I'm gonna second wind real quick, like just regular.
Second wind, very good. She's
Ooh,
in the motion of stabbing you in the gut with her like magical blade. 17, nice, huge. Okay, Alcina, that's gonna be your turn. Alondra, before we go to your turn, one legendary villainous action from this Scourger squad leader. They're going to use their pack blade attack to stab Alcina here. This is a nasty-looking magical packed blade that they have, made of strange crystalline glass. Alcina, that is a 12, which misses. Very good. All right, Alondra, it is now your turn.
Okay. Well, first things first on Blade Song.
Blade
Bonus
Song,
action,
yes,
Blade Song.
very good.
We
As
ain't
you
messing with
realize,
that shit
as you're
anymore.
running up, slow motion, pull your neck back as a knife goes right past it as that assassin flies by. Hell
Man,
yeah.
they're kind of all over. This is going to be kind of tough without. This is going to be tough to avoid the dragon. Any kind of. This is going to be interesting. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know
think
what
I'm
your
just
movement
gonna-
is like, but there's a paralyzed guy all the way up there in the corner.
Oh, really?
He got paralyzed
I-
by the dragon's breath.
Go.
Yeah, but I got to go through a bunch of guys to do that.
You do.
At least
you do.
one.
Aren't you mobile?
I can get to him. I'm mobile, but I have to hit him.
Mobile means you have to at least swing on a person for them not to get an attack. Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I could give you this, but it has to be my turn.
Cool.
What about your
I faced
Eladrin ability?
Yeah. Well, I just bonus action Blade Song.
Yeah.
So
Takes a few rounds of setup. It's like Goku getting more and
Yeah,
more
I
powerful,
know.
but it takes a few rounds.
yeah, so I think we're gonna have to just this turn. I think we'll just so snap the corner with the square. I think we'll do another poison volley, so I just need to figure out the placement here. It was a 10-foot square, I think, right? So
It's just far enough to be able to get multiple there. I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
well, I would
honest,
get to-
you're a super powerful wizard. You look at a dragon, look at an undead ghost dragon, you're like, that thing's not gonna take poison damage. There's no way.
so if I did
Yeah, your call. It's assassin left or assassin right. Huh?
okay, so I can't get both, right? There's no
yeah,
way
you
to get
can't,
both.
you can't get both. Huh?
Okay. Well, I imagine I'll just take the. Okay, yeah, I'll do it like this.
Okay.
I'll do it
Awesome.
like so.
Here's the con saves for the assassin, or the Scourger mage, and for the Scourger pact leader. For the Scourger squad leader. All fail.
Okay. Here's
Incredible. Give me damage. Add 1 dice on top.
wow, that was terrible damage. 1 dice on top. 1d8. So 13 points damage.
Nice, and they are poisoned.
Poisoned.
Yeah, very good. Poison disadvantage on abilities and on attack rolls. Incredible. And that is a total of 13 points of poison damage to all of them. The dragon, yes, seems to be fully immune to any sort of poisonous attacks. Okay,
Great.
cool.
I'll move
13,
in.
13,
I want to get a I'll move in here.
Okay.
I want to get Alcina in my aura. So
Alcina's in the aura now. Very good. Perfect. Alcina, you feel that powerful bolstering essence of this red mist that is on the ground beginning to cling up the side of your sort of legs. You see arms begin to appear and climb up the side of your neck and face as all of a sudden it is whoosh, banished away. Yeah? As you look over and like perfectly kind of like spotlighted in the middle of this, you see Alondra sort of looking at you only. Yeah.
in her astonishing aura.
Mm-hmm.
She's aura
Hell
farming
yes.
right now.
Aura farming, yes.
Quite literally.
Okay, quite literally, yes. Alondra, that's going to be your turn.
That's my turn.
Okay, I have some terrible news. These dark paladins are going to beat the shit out of you guys. Alondra, this one, well, they're going to try. This one's going to approach Alondra. This one's going to fight Odo, and this one's going to fight the dragon. First, we're going to go against the dragon here as they begin to unleash some big, scary fucking attacks. Okay. Yeah. So the one in front of the dragon is going to enable all of his allies. He's going to cast a spell. He's going to cast a little spell called Crusader's Mantle. Now, everyone around that guy deals extra 1d4 points of radiant damage on every hit. He gets to do this as a bonus action. Then he's going to attack the dragon twice with his one-handed longsword. He goes 1, 2. He hits the dragon both times here. The ghost dragon.
Can that spell be a counterspell?
Yeah, the Crusader's Mantle, totally.
I'll counterspell it.
Yeah, absolutely. He needs to make a con save here against your spell save DC. 13. Fails. Crusader's Mantle is gone. No extra damage for the rest of them in this entire fight. Very good. He slashes the dragon twice here, doing 20 on the first, and then...
Will the dragon get extra AC from my aura?
It does. Its AC goes from 10 to 12. Unfortunately, the ghost dragon has a ton of hit points, but a very low AC. He's a ghost. Yeah. He's very slow when he moves. Okay. Good looking out, though. I didn't mean to sound so bitchy about it. But yes, it's got a very low AC. That is 20 plus 12, 32. The dragon's doing just fine still. That's his 2 attacks against the dragon. Now, the second guy next to you, Alondra, bonus action. He's going to cast Crusader's Mantle, adding everyone. As you realize, like, no, I don't have more reactions here. As he's now concentrating on Crusader's Mantle, he's going to swing for you twice, Alondra. Alondra, 2 longsword attacks. 1, 15. Oh, I double tapped it. The second one was a 15 as well.
Yeah, no way. No equals.
Okay. Next up, Odo, the one in front of you, is going to cast a spell on you this time. Odo, let's see. Let's actually do a few of you guys here. Oh, yeah. He's going to cast Bane on Odo, Talion, and Ayla. I need Odo, Talion, and Ayla to all give me DC 15 charisma saving throws, or you guys get a minus D4 from your attacks and saves.
Oh, fudge. 4.
You have advantage. You have advantage because Alondra's aura spell.
Oh, then 20.
Nice. That succeeds. Odo, charisma. Ayla, you succeed. Nicely done. Odo, natural 20 here because of Alondra's aura. Incredible. He casts this shadow spell on you guys to sort of slow you down, but you cannot be slowed down. As Alondra, we see sort of like whipping her blade around, sending these waves of cleansing sort of energy for a moment here as this red mist is disappearing further and further. Nicely done. That was his bonus action here. They get to cast their domain spells as a bonus action. Odo, then, he's going to hit you in the head twice with a longsword. One time, 23, I think, Odo, that hits ya.
Except for I'm going to expend 2 charges on my shield and cast shield.
And you cast shield as a reaction here. Incredible. That will miss. Second one, 25?
That will still hit.
That hits you with the shield exactly, unfortunately. Odo, you take 10 piercing, 9...
No, with plus 2 to his AC.
Oh, I
plus
forgot
two
about that.
AC, that's right. Let's go. Teamwork, baby.
Thank you.
Okay, nice. That is all of the Dread Masters. Now, this is sort of like the bad guy's turn here. We have the Scourger Squad Leader. Okay, I gotta look up a thing just so I get it right. Because I don't want
Okay.
this person to kill all of his friends by accident. No, we're not doing that. It takes too damn long. Yeah. Instead, this person is going to, holding that pact blade of theirs, make 3 attacks against Alcina. They're poisoned and sapped. They have disadvantage for all of these attacks. Alcina, this person approaches you and begins slashing like crazy. As a bonus action, they're going to cast Hex on you, giving you disadvantage on any strength checks from now on. Also, that means they deal extra 1d6 points of damage if they ever land a hit with all of these disadvantage attacks. Alcina, 3 attacks. 1, disadvantage. 22 with disadvantage. That's gonna hit. Second one. 22 with disadvantage. I believe that's gonna hit. And the third one, 12 misses. On top of this, there's going to be 2 dice of Hex for 3 points of Necrotic. This is Necrotic, Piercing, and Radiant you're taking, which I don't think you're resistant to any of it. And then,
I am not, but
okay,
I will throw one of these
wanna
in
try-
there.
12. So minus 12 from one of them. So we'll reduce the last there to a 9. So after the 12-point reduction, you take 54 points of damage from these 3 attacks. As she slashes twice across your chest. The third one you catch and block with Omen. A lot of fucking damage.
Why so much?
Huh?
That's a,
So the
yeah.
So the first one was 14 and 16 for 30 total, right?
Yeah.
So the second one was 9 plus 21 for 30 total. And then the Hex was for 3 and 3 for 6 total. For a total of 66.
Okay. Oh, I was like reading that. I was like, were you factoring in the crit? I was like, damn. That seems a
No,
lot.
that's just 60 damage from the 2 hits, and then 6 extra from the Hex, minus 12, 54, right?
Welcome to high-level D&D, kids.
Yeah, well, not. This is just an extremely dangerous person, right? As they slash with this blade across you here, it hurts like a fucking bitch. Luckily, you're made of sterner stuff. You are bloodied but still standing. You dare attack me like this? Tell Ludinus, when you meet him in the afterlife, what a mistake he's made going after Trent. Any retort, or are you just fucking, I'm gonna kill you, like holding your axe?
Just kind of like sitting there, points Omen at her. I'm going to carve you open and take whatever Trent gave you.
You see these eyes of like the crystalline, sort of like dodecahedron eyes she has. Okay, next we hear these horrifying noises as Ayla, you look behind you and pouring, like rolling over like some sort of an eldritch tumbleweave. This thing enters the hallway and like peers around the corner here. That's all of its movement, but it's 20 feet of movement and a 40-foot dash. It is just moving this way. These horrifying moaning sounds that are heard. Next up, Odo, your turn.
Awesome. Okay, so Odo is going to move here. Actually,
Should have made a wisdom save for one of the guys. Ignore me. Nothing
No,
happens.
never mind.
Do your thing.
no, he'll stay there. He'll stay there. He will make an attack with his last shadows on this guy here.
Excellent. 16 misses, unfortunately. He blocks it with his big shield.
Does Kaida give me advantage on the first attack? I can't remember.
You could have her give you advantage with a help action. I'll say it can give you on the next one here.
Okay. I'll make a second attack.
Go for it. with
Actually, I'll use
advantage.
I'll use my inspiration first.
Inspiration to reroll. Let's go. Yeah, we are towards the end of the session here, so good call. 17 misses. AC plate plus shield 20 AC you're looking at. Here,
Gotcha. So second attack.
Second attack, let's go. With advantage.
With advantage. 20.
20 exactly. That's what we need. Let's go. That hits. Here's the con save against poison.
That's fine.
Succeeds.
But the
11 and...
Force gauntlets.
Okay. Woo! Let's go. Force gauntlet. This is a strength save, I believe.
Yeah, it's probably gonna backfire, but it's fine.
25.
Yeah.
Odo, you blast into him. Boom! Go flying backwards. He does take the 2d6 damage. Go ahead and roll that. But then Odo, Talion, you fucking duck out of the way as Odo, bam, slams into the wall over here.
And then I'll take my movement.
11, 9, and then you run back towards him. Nice.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Talion, do you catch him and put him down, or do you like duck out of the way and he bounces off the wall?
Actually, yeah, I think I umpire catch him.
Ooh, slide back and put him down. Like he goes back right in.
Thank you. All right. So action, attack, use inspiration, and then bonus action. We're going to shield bash the assassin.
Once again, part of your main action. You have
my
free bonus
goodness.
action there.
Okay.
But here's the strength save for that guy. 9 fails. As he runs over, he spins his blades around and says, "What's the matter, little guy? Here for?" And then you bash him in the fucking face, and he hits the ground.
Awesome.
Nice. He's on the floor, prone.
Now action surge.
All right. Now action surge. Let's go.
I'm in range of everybody here. Assassin first is on the ground.
Assassin first. Let's go. 19
Wow.
hits because of advantage. Let's go.
Okay.
Here's the con save against poison. 18 saves against poison. That is 10 and 3. 13 damage to him. Close to bloodied.
Okay, we'll keep going after assassin.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. That's a fucking hit. He needs to make con saves again. A little more poison damage. Natural 20 that time.
Yeah.
That is 3 and 13 more points of damage. Now he's bloodied.
All right. Bonus action wise, I got nothing. All right. I will second wind
Second win, go right ahead.
with tactical shift.
Hell yes. You get to move if you feel like it. Very good, very good.
And then I get what? How's the second one work? Is it
D10 plus fighter level.
D10 plus fire level? Let's roll it over here. 19. Excellent. All right, cool.
Woo! Let's go. Nice. Ayla. Before we go to Ayla,
Oh, almost max.
the Scourger squad leader is going to take her second and final legendary action. Oh no, sorry, it's been her turn, so she has actually missed out on one. Odo, when you run up, she's going to turn and slash you across the body here. She has disadvantage because she's poisoned. That's a 23 with disadvantage. This person doesn't like to miss.
Hits.
That hits for sure here. Odo, that is going to be 13 slashing plus 26 radiant for 39 damage total in one hit.
38. Ironclad.
Okay, fair enough, man.
But
Fair
now,
enough.
Rod Retribution.
Now, Rod of Retribution. Now it's a DC 13 dex save, or they take 2d10 damage here. Here's the save. Fails. Give me 2d10. As the lightning zaps them. 6 points of damage. Okay, well, zaps them. They're zapped.
Quick question:
Okay.
Are we 9 or 10?
9.
I believe.
9.
Okay.
9.
Cool.
Yeah, because I'm only 5'4".
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, Odo, that happens at the end of your turn. Ayla, this person is getting fucked up. The squad leader is getting fucked up, but is fucking your friends up as well.
Yeah, she's gonna move here.
Also, there is something that is quite literally classified as unspeakable horror behind you.
You know what's
That's what you
crazy?
call
I
it.
was gonna use a level 4 spell to cleanse this sarcophagus and that water because you could took 2 areas, and I did
Amazing.
not, and I was so upset with myself.
Yeah. Now there's a fucking unspeakable horror we gotta deal. Yeah.
She's gonna move there, and she's going to cast healing word. Yeah, healing word. I can still reach. I'll see it is 60. Has healing word on her.
Okay.
But before she does that, she's gonna cast Twilight Sanctuary.
Twilight Sanctuary, awesome. As an action, you have a 30-foot radius on you. Once again, I'll put a little 30-foot radius on you, but only you will be able to see. Actually, well, yeah. I'm going to leave it so only you can see it, so it's not cluttered too much, because we have multiple auras going on right now. There's your aura. Nice. As an action, Twilight pours out. The dragon, Aurumbas, looks over, and you see him begin to, like, tear up. Tears begin to flow down his eyes as he looks at the familiar sight, says... Magnificent, the light of the moon still shines, but not for you, intruders, as he turns towards these guys.
And I'm gonna
Excellent.
I'm gonna use a healing word on Alcina, because she's looking kind of rough there.
She's getting stabbed. She's actively getting stabbed.
Yeah, I don't think this is.
standing.
I don't think this is gonna do it. I don't think this is gonna heal it. Right. That was a level 4.
So 4 more dice, because Rotunin is not adjusting for the new healing word here.
You said 4 more?
D4. Yeah, because it's 2d4 per level now. Okay. That is 17, 22 healing to you all see.
Hey, 55 is better than 33.
Math works out.
When I cast a spell, I can teleport.
Yes, you can with your staff. Staff of the Voyager.
I don't know where to go. I don't want to. Don't want to be like pinned between these paladins. And
Ayla, you run into a room, running away from 2 unspeakable horrors. A ghost gold dragon is fighting a bunch of dark paladins, assassins, and super powerful mages. Your friends. So much is happening. Where do you teleport?
I'm gonna go right here. That way I can get everyone in my aura.
Aha, very good.
Just because Alcina wasn't in it where I was standing, but I don't want to go to the opposite side where there's like 2 paladins. So I'm gonna go up here.
Incredible. Very good. Go ahead and roll that temporary hit points at the end of your turn for yourself. We go to this Scourger lady, Scourger mage here. This is the nasty one that fucked us up in that throne room last time. She's going to conjure a spell. She's going to create a 20-foot radius and absolutely explode every single person.
Counterspell.
Counterspell, you say? How dare you? Okay, she needs to make a con save against your spell save DC, which I believe is
19.
19. Okay. This is not her strongest suit. 12. She fails as she's ready to unleash her sculpted explosion. I fucking double clicked it, but that would have been 53 points of damage to everyone in the fucking room. You watch as she pulls all of her energy, and these flecks of white and black begin to pull on in. And you watch these shards of glass glowing in her arm here. As she's conjuring it with all her might, you see that specks of gray and white and black immediately recognizable. You've spent so much time in the dynasty now. That's that, like, Luxon magic being pulled on in. And as she throws it out, nothing happens. She looks around sort of confused, and she looks like shocked over her shoulder, and we see there sort of snapping her fingers.
Yeah. I just wink at her,
Ayla. Ew. As she so she's trying to do it again for next turn, right? And that's going to be her turn. She's no longer poisoned. That is her whole turn. Good fucking counterspell there. Incredible. That would have fucking sucked. Aurumbas, the dragon, mighty, golden ghost, guardian. He looks around and says, well done, priestess, and the rest of you. And then he turns and looks and sees these unspeakable horror, goes, holy shit, staring at these things. He's going to roll a d6 to recharge his breath weapon. He does.
Yes.
Okay, he is going to, I think, just blast those unspeakable horrors here, as it seems you guys are sort of handling the situation in the room, and everyone seems to be running away from those guys. He's going to unleash the terrifying breath on these guys again. These creatures need to make DC 21 con saves. First guy fails. Second guy fails around the corner in the hallway there. Both take 40 damage. The first unspeakable horror is destroyed instantly. The second one takes a ton of damage. However, these creatures are immune to both stunned, paralyzed, dazed, and many other conditions. So he takes a lot of damage, but it is not paralyzed. As this just like, these shrieks and fucking screams. Aurumbas looks, I don't, and that's his turn. As
but
we
I
go
have a
to
question. Is undead or like is this radiant damage? Does it do
is
any more
radiant.
extra damage to it since whatever the
doesn't-
fuck it is?
It seems to be a thing made of unholy energies, but it is not vulnerable to holy damage per se here. It is probably fully immune to necrotic, but it is not vulnerable to radiant. It doesn't seem to at least.
All right,
Same
but
as the
this is for the dragon.
Oh, the dragon gets contemporary. Awesome. Again, like tears down his face. The grace of the moon upon me once again. As, again, he's looking like, I don't even, what the fuck. As that is going to be his turn. The deadly assassin, one of them still paralyzed. The other one prone. The prone guy stands up. Ayla, he looks to you. Ayla, this individual has a special ability. There is no light in this room here. With his Skulker ability, when in dim light, he can try to make a stealth check to become hidden. Your vision is great, but your vision is turning darkness into like dim light instead, right? That's what dark vision sort of does. Unless it's the magical one, the devil vision, which none of you have. Bonus action, he's going to try and hide. If his stealth is better than your passive perception here, he's hidden from you. He has advantage because he's in dim light. That's a 29. I think that hides from you even there.
Yeah,
Ayla.
it does.
Ayla, he's going to hide, and first attack of his is going to have advantage as he's going to jump and stab into your back. He's going to run up, make one attack here with advantage. Short sword. 26. 26 is gonna hit ya.
Yeah.
Okay, few bad things happen. You know your friend Talion? He does this little thing called sneak attack. So that's 9 plus 12. You immediately take 21 points of assassin damage, right? And then I need you to make a DC 15 con save, or you also take 15 extra poison damage as he jumps and stabs you in the back.
So for con saves, the only ones that I get advantage on are trying to keep my concentration, correct?
With Warcaster.
Something separate. It's a separate constitution.
Yeah, this is a different thing here. Ayla, this is a 14. This is not a magical attack. This is just a guy stabbing you with a knife, right? So you don't actually get the plus, what's it called? The +2 to the saves from Elandra here, unfortunately.
So 29 damage total?
Blows. Yes, blows. That is, 21 plus the 21 plus 17. 38 points of damage to you, Ayla, if my math is correct.
38?
Yeah, 21 from the 9 and 12 piercing, and then 17 poison on top of it.
Holy moly.
Yeah, assassin. That's what he does. He assassinates. He runs up behind you, Ayla. You feel a blade come up to the back of your throat, and he pulls. As it does, a sparks of moon magic protect you from a lethal strike. But blood pours down your sort of vest and chest here. As you see this guy behind flip his blade and lick the blood off of it. Says, elf blood, been a while. All right. Ayla, I don't think you're concentrating on anything, yeah?
No, I'm not.
You're chilling right now. Okay, that's an assassin. The other one, still paralyzed. At the end of his turn, he's trying, man. Wisdom save? No, he's still paralyzed over there. Brutal. Talion, your turn. You see your cleric getting fucked up.
Fortunately,
Oh, actually, sorry. Before we go to Will's turn here again, guys, it is that time where we would usually, or was like 10 minutes ago, the time that we would usually end the session here. As you guys can see here, no one's dead yet. We put some serious dents in a few people, But I personally, looking at the combat here, I don't think we're going to end this in the next hour or like maybe more, depending on how things go. Things are a little too tight for AoE to resolve our problems here. Our hard hitters hit real hard, but there's quite a few of theirs as well. So guys, I think we're going to pause at the top of initiative, and next session we jump right back in it and have Talion take his attacks, go back into action. Sound good to everyone?
Yeah.
All right.
Okey-doke.
All right. All right, everyone, thank you so much for playing. We are searching through this temple, previously the temple of Beauty and the Moon, now corrupted by the red mist and one archmage, Trent Ickathon. He's said to be so powerful that he's, of course, one of the sort of 7 greatest powerful mages in all of the Empire, and presumably he's real close, holding a little soul cage in which Varen is trapped. Absolutely incredible work in the first room there, dealing with all those guards. We are beelining it straight up here. We are getting attacked by quite unspeakable horrors, but we have cleansed the spirit of this dragon, and he's here helping us fuck these people up. So for reference here, Ayla got hit by this one nasty attack. Oh, sorry, Ayla. This might be much worse here. He had his advantage on the first sneak attack. These guys, in all fairness, make 2 attacks. The first one hit you and did all that damage. It did the sneak attack and everything. I forgot. Here's the second attack. Ayla, it's a 19?
She will
With
use
your plus
shield.
2 to AC? You have plus 2 to AC from Alondra.
Oh, then I don't need to shield.
Okay.
No, wait. No, that would meet exactly 19. So I would shield
Okay,
because the shield is a
then
level
shield.
1 spelled, so it doesn't
You
count.
have infinite of them, right? You can do it anytime. You pull the shield up here, it protects you. Good, because that would have been additional 37 damage, 35 damage. That's pretty brutal. As you block it here, yes, that's where we're going to pause at Talion's turn here. As yes, this dragon that is now on our side is keeping one more of these assassins perma-stunned, right? Luckily, as you can see, yeah, assassins, they're scary. Excellent. Everyone, are we all good for next week?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Hell yes. All right.
Should be.
Friends, are you good for maybe like a Saturday game? We missed a few games lately. I kind of want to like make up. Do you guys think you'd be available on Saturday to do like 2 games in a week kind of a thing? Or do you think like, no, we're busy, we'll just pick it up a normal time?
Unfortunately, I have LARP this weekend, so I cannot make a Saturday.
Totally
game.
cool. Totally fine. No worries. I was
Yeah.
just checking to see if we got some options.
I mean, maybe not this Saturday, but maybe different Saturday. I'm done.
We can totally talk about it next week. We play. We'll talk about it again. All right. Everyone, thank you so much for gaming as always. I apologize. It's been a very like combat heavy session, but I might have to say that it'll probably be a combat heavy section next time as well. But that's fine. You guys are kind of terrific at it when it comes to fighting. Yeah. So yes. Good stuff. I by the way, Zach, I felt how pissed you were about how petty this mage was trying to counterspell your shield spell there at the start. Like this bitch. But it worked out. It worked out in the end here. All right. And yeah, there's something really spooky happening in the other room with a bunch of mages casting a spell on an angel person.
Yeah.
Their bodies are all fucked up and morphed and everything. If Talion would have described that to the rest of the group,
I did.
Alondra, you definitely would have recognized some side effects of the red mist.
Oh boy.
I'm pretty sure I described everything to the rest of the party up there.
Perfect.
So-
Yeah. All right, everyone. Thank you all for playing. GG's. Sorry for the delays. I apologize for such a long wait. But I'm back. I'm ready to TPK you guys. You better be ready for it. I want you guys to fight back with all your.
What do you mean
facts.
TPK? We got this.
Well, I mean, listen. You guys are doing fantastic. That squad leader person stabbed Olcina for 64 points of damage and missed 1 attack. So, like, there's still some very hard hitters on this field. Right, so we gotta fucking put our dukes up.
That was terrifying.
That was a lot. That was way too
I
much
got
damage.
I got a surprise for her next week though.
Ooh, okay. Hell yes. Hell yes. Yeah. And also to speak, all of you probably would have been in a much worse position if not for that last counter spell from Alondra there. That Scourger mage fucking exploding the whole room.
Oh,
that
I
would have
think
sucked.
the major turntable thing there was Ayla casting that spell on the sarcophagus.
Oh, the cleanse
Yes.
spell of the thing. Because I was absolutely, of course, I'm like, yeah, there's a corruption thing. This is the final guardian. He's here. He's being corrupted. We got to kill these guys before they summon him. And then Jen goes, I'm going to cleanse it. And I'm like, well, all right, let's fucking
Come on,
go.
you know my ass was gonna do that.
I mean, listen, I live in a perpetual fear of chaotic players like yourself, but I adjust. So hell yes.
I mean, you said it was
clever.
the Moonweaver's like
Super-
protector. I'm like, I'm not gonna let this motherfucker get corrupted.
Absolutely. In my mind, an hour-long ritual that can slowly cleanse the spirit of the dragon. Bam, there it is, done. So yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Super fun, and absolutely you earned powerful ally here. Even he is absolutely befuddled at like, what the fuck is that? A mass of like limbs and flesh moving towards us. Barnabas over here staring into madness itself. But yeah, no, I'm prattling on here, friends. Thank you all so much for gaming. I will see you all in a week. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. Take care of your loved ones, and I will catch you all very soon for some dice rolling. Yeah, peace and out.
Peace.
I have a
Later, guys.
quick question, Jay.
Quick question. Yes.
Did you get my message about what I want to do for Saturday's game?
Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday. Yeah,
I
I can words.
did, or maybe I missed it. I apologize. Oh, I totally missed this message. My bad. When was this? Oh my god, it was like a week ago or something. Oh, yes, that is totally fine. You can switch those around.
Cool.
That is totally cool. Once again, my bad. Missed the message entirely.
No,
Never saw that.
you're fine. Nothing.
If that ever happens with the rest of you guys, if I don't like message back, assume I'm not doing it out of spite or anything. I just didn't see it. So yeah. All right, everyone. Bye and good night from me, or good morning, as you can kind of see by the divine light over there.
Good night, Jay.
Peace it out, everyone.
Good
Bye,
Bye.
everybody.
Hey,
Bye.
Okay. All right. Everyone, that was our D&D session for Tal'Dorei. Or, I'm sorry, Wildemounte on Thursday. It's Thursday. Damn it, I got work tomorrow. We're going to close this window here. We're going to go over to the Pokemon layout. We're going to wait for the next... Apparently my global settings changed. Hopefully you all hear me now. Hello. Were you guys able to hear me before? At all? While I was talking? It looked like my mic was picking up. While I was talking during stream. We're going to wait for the next spawn. Hopefully we see a squish shiny. Excellent. Thank you, Jackie. I came into this scene and it said no. Perfect. Thank you. So we got to spawn in less than 30 seconds. Yes. So, Bruce button mashing, thanks for the raid earlier. Nameless Nerd, Karot, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. And Lou and Reggie, congratulations on the shiny. Hell yeah, finally got some Rabby shinies going out. we're getting a collection of them. It's nice. It's nice. We got Carbonite in chat. Hopefully we see a squishy throw. Carbonine. Let's see what I gotta do. I gotta. Oh, I caught it at least. Oh, I'm only at 20 of the event spawns. I'll get that tomorrow with this one. I don't know what the event is yet. I assume it's Great Ball because you guys are throwing those, but I'm not sure. Battle and use stat changing moves. Not known yet? Okay. Let's use this here. Do I have stat changing moves on these guys? I don't think I do. Yeah, I do. What am I talking about? Stadium, easy. Oh, I didn't see Squish Throw. Hopefully someone else gets a shiny. Come on. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Grass, Chicken Burrito, and Jackie. Most of us Ultra Missed, or just missed. I haven't done battles in a while either. Wing attack. I hope everyone has a great week. Work has been stupid, as usual. Yeah, I don't know. Gotta go back tomorrow. Probably working Saturday, and then see how that goes. How does coffee have Braves Leaf? Kingler. How's all the terrorist stuff treating your shop? Oh, you know, it's that thing where because the terrorists are a good excuse, all suppliers are raising their price, regardless if the terrorists have gone through or not. Just the threat of the terrorists, right? So because they can, they will, because they know they can get around it. So all prices of material that we deal with, mainly aluminum billet, has gone up like 20 or something %. It can go up another 10 later. It's pretty ridiculous. Nope, they definitely won't go back down. It's like I have to charge my customers a price, and they're all mad. I'm like, we're at least with our customers, we're pretty transparent with our prices. Like they know how much we pay for material. We don't overcharge them. And I'm like, hey, look, here's the receipts of material costs. We're not charging extra just because, like everybody else does. Every time the price goes up, people go up and never go down, except for us for some reason, which is why we still have customers. Because we are pretty transparent. Our margins are not the greatest, but we still make a profit, and we can put food on the table for 19 employees and ourselves. So we'll take that. Anyways, tonight was Wildemounte D&D. Sunday is Tal'Dorei. If I'm not absolutely exhausted tomorrow night, I'm gonna play some Marble Rivals. I really want to play. I just have not had time. But I need to get ready for bed because I gotta be up early. And then Saturday, I probably gotta work. So let's see what happens there. But I appreciate you all coming in, hanging out, catching the shinies, and following and raids. Super, super duper appreciate you all. But we're gonna go ahead and head out. Thank you, Lou. I'm so happy you finally got shiny here. I need to stream a lot more. I feel bad, but like, just I'm tired and busy all the time. But we're gonna head out for now. Keep the vibes positive over here. And I'll see you guys later. Love y'all.
Miss me.